hit the spinners a long way. I think Bopara will struggle because it's spinning so much. He'll have to play out of his skin.
Well, you get two old pros batting in the middle for the Kings. Partnership looming towards a half century. Bopara 25, Malik 20. There's Mr. Pollard, the other KP. So star quality still to come for Karachi. Yes, well bowled. Boom, boom. 58 for 4. It's not a strategic timeout, this, folks. He's struggling here, is he? Thought I saw Malik limping a bit, so he's having a electrolyte drink. Yeah, quick little drinks break and a relief here for Malik. Doesn't look 100%. Anyway, with all that, let's go sideline to Ramiz Raja.
Yeah, I've got the legendary Jahangir Khan here with me, and Jahangir, आपका बहुत-बहुत शुक्रिया. कैसी क्रिकेट को कैसा एंजॉय कर रहे हैं?
क्रिकेट मेरी हमेशा लविंग गेम रही है और स्क्वाश के साथ खेलता रहा हूँ, मगर क्रिकेट जो है स्कूल के ज़माने से मुझे इसका शौक़ रहा है और माशाल्लाह मैंने जितने मैचेस देखे मेरे ख्याल से स्क्वाश के इतने मैचेस बैठ के नहीं देखे होंगे सर.
क्या शॉट्स जो है एक क्रिकेटर को, एक बैट्समैन को रेकमेंड करेंगे स्क्वाश की शॉट को सामने रखते हुए? क्या फोरहैंड या अपनी रिस्ट का ज़्यादा यूज़ क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
आई थिंक ज़्यादातर जो अगर टेक्निकली देखा जाए तो रिस्ट वर्क ज़्यादा इस्तेमाल होता है और उसमें ये है कि इट्स लाइक अ डॉजिंग शॉट्स होता है जिसमें पता नहीं चलता कि प्लेयर कहाँ खेल रहा है. और आइडियली मैंने देखे हैं कि बहुत से ऐसे क्रिकेट प्लेयर्स हैं जो स्क्वाश खेलते हैं इसी के लिए, इनकी फुटवर्क भी अच्छी होती है और साथ में जो आई बॉल कांटेक्ट जो है उसमें काफ़ी बेहतरी आती है. तो ये चीज़ें करनी चाहिए और मेरे ख्याल से इस कम्बिनेशन ऑफ दोनों गेम की दोनों हेल्प करती है इस चीज़ में.
आप अपने ज़माने से बहुत आगे थे इसलिए कि आप फिटनेस के ऊपर बहुत काम करते थे. ये एक फिनोमेना अभी लेटेस्ट डेवलप हुआ है. कितना इम्पोर्टेंट है एक स्पोर्ट्समैन के लिए फिट रहना? जाएंगे,
मैं ये कहता हूँ कि स्पोर्ट्स के अंदर जो फिटनेस जो है 60 to 70% यू नीड इट और ये होना चाहिए कंपलसरी. हर प्लेयर को इस पे काम करना चाहिए क्योंकि टेक्निकली अगर आप बेहतर हैं मगर अगर फिटनेस लेवल आपका उस लेवल पे नहीं है तो मैं नहीं समझता कि आप उसको कैरी ऑन कर सकते हैं. क्योंकि टेक्निकली जो है आप 5-10 मिनट 15 मिनट खेल लेते हैं वो बेहतर रहता है, मगर जब पूरा मैच चलता है तो उसमें आके अगर आपकी टांगे उस तरह मूव नहीं कर रही हैं तो आई एम सॉरी टू से आप वो चीज़ नहीं कर सकते.
ज़ल्मी के साथ कैसा एक्सपीरियंस है आपका?
माशाल्लाह जावेद भाई के साथ तो जिस तरह मैंने लास्ट ईयर से कोशिश कर रहे थे, लास्ट ईयर मैं नहीं आ सका था मगर इस साल मैंने इस चीज़ को मना नहीं कर सका. और ऑब्वियसली जावेद के साथ और पूरी टीम के साथ जिस तरह एक्सपीरियंस रहा है मैं समझता हूँ जिस तरह ये लोग नोबल काम भी कर रहे हैं और जिस तरह लिफ्ट किया है फाटा को और उस प्रोविंस को स्पोर्ट्स के अंदर मैं समझता हूँ बहुत ज़रूरी था. और ये जावेद अफरीदी की ही हिम्मत है कि जो इसने इस पर बड़ा काम किया और मैं दाद देता हूँ पूरी टीम को भी और पूरी ऑर्गेनाइज़र को जिन्होंने इस चीज़ पे काम किया है.
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया जहांगीर आपका हमसे बात करने का. बैक अपस्टेयर्स.
Thank you, Ramiz. Squash star Jahangir Khan and the racket sports stars are everywhere. Here's Mrs. Malik. Crowd, yeah, a little recognition. Down in Melbourne, doubles, the Aussie Open. Bopara, one of his favoured strokes. He'll just get a single with it. The HBL VIP box. These are competition winners. Got to have an outfit on, it looks like, doesn't it? Yeah, on the charge and the sliding downtown for a single. Love a bit of Banoffee. Rammies checking out the action. Good stuff, Rambo. Telling him about his front foot and his front arm. So there's the 50 partnership. There's the end of the 14th. And it is 62 for 4 now. Both the senior pros there, got Muhammad Hafiz and Darren Sammy. I've been happy with that little drink that was taken earlier by Shoaib Malik. It wasn't the strategic timeout, and it did take a bit of time, just quietly.
Hafiz, one of those cricketers who's never quite happy, Hafiz. But this partnership rebuilding the innings, and now Wahab Riaz coming back into the attack. Pace on the ball. It might just help Shoaib Malik and Ravi Bopara with their stroke making.
Yeah, well, they get up around 8s and 9s. They get to 120 and a bit more. If these two can kick on, they'll be delighted, I think, Bish, if they could get over 120, considering they were 12 for 4 at one stage.
Yeah, and we referred to the earlier game of defending 135. Well, you have to take into consideration the nature of the bowling attacks as well. Is this bowling attack as good, the one that's possessed by Karachi? For Darren Sammy, he will want Wahab Riaz to pick up wickets here now. Wahab Riaz was one of the more successful bowlers in PSL 1 in 2016, bowling at the death, picking up wickets. 10 of them he got in that edition. Bowled back of a length a lot, bowled as cutters. Didn't use the Yorker as much, bowled the short ball quite beautifully.
Loving the short ball, Bish.
Loving the refrigerator as well, Behes. Crowd have had a wonderful evening so far. I'd like to see a few fireworks now from the Kings. A score of 120, 130 plus on the ball, possibly. Depends on these two right-handers.
They've got batting to come. Imad Wasim has been in terrific form in ODIs for Pakistan. Pollard, obviously, the threat. Even Sohail Khan can clear the fence, so it's not like they've not got the batting to come.
Great Mahela Jayawardene. Of course, only the 4 foreigners to play in the playing 11, so Mahela in the squad. With his good buddy Sangers, who's captain. Don't think Sangers will drop himself. Early days, of course. Did struggle in Big Bash for Hobart. In the end, yeah, didn't play towards the end of their campaign for Hobart Hurricanes. Nice change of pace there, the third one from Wahab. It's another slower one. And he's found the fence, has Ravi B. He moves into the 30s now.
Finally, something to hit. Cool and cool boundary from Ravi Bopara. Slow one, but a little too short. Sat up to be hit, and Bopara picked the gap. Back of the hand, but too slow.
8 off, 1 to go. Low, short, wide, and it ends the over. So we've had 15 overs. Going to have the old cool and cool strategic timeout, I feel. Let's have a drink. So, yeah, in position. That's it. Timeout. There is the cool and cool strategic timeout, and it is 70 for 4 here.
Well, that's the end of the strategic timeout, and what a wonderful view that is from our HBL drone cam. Second match, of course, today in a double-header. And the Karachi Kings were at one stage 12 for 4. So we've seen the ship righted to an extent, but 70 for 4 with only 5 overs to go. Mickey Arthur's got some thinking to do. Mohammad Asghar, a rather ungainly heave will get him just the one.
What I love about that first shot from the HBL drone is just the viewing at this ground. Fantastic. Most grounds with lights have the towers. These we've got the circle of fire, as it's known.
Uppish and should be taken. Chris Jordan, don't think I've ever seen him drop a catch. And there, that's just catching practice for the England international. So that's the end of Bopara. But it brings in Pollard. So Bopara goes for 33 from 40, 71 for 5. Just when you thought you'd got halfway through the Karachi team, in comes Kieron Pollard. And it's just about tailor-made for an onslaught from the big fella. A Q Mobile selfie moment. Just grab the moment as Pollard comes in, but he's not on strike because they crossed.
We were just talking about how good this ground is for seeing at night time because of the lights and the setup. It made it very easy for Chris Jordan to snaffle his second catch of the night. He gets placed in the positions where they want batters to hit the ball because he's got an exceptionally good pair of hands. A little discussion going on mid-pitch here.
Anna, what he does, what Kieron Pollard does, is when he takes guard, he takes a bail off, and he normally uses the bat handle to make a hole in the crease. But these bails are expensive items. These bails are expensive items with electronic transistor boards running through them. They're expensive, so you don't want to be hammering those into the turf.
No, you certainly don't. What they did during the Big Bash just recently is the umpires knew that he and a few of the other players as well mark centre this way, so they actually had the old style wooden bails in their pockets ready for it. So I think if he wants to do it, he knows he's playing in these competitions, he probably should bring his own bail.
Exactly. Well, there's a little bit going on out there at the moment. Down the pitch, and the ball goes into the first tier.
I think that's called don't poke the bear. I don't think he was happy, Kieron Pollard, that he couldn't mark centre the way he wanted to. Darren Sammy, his former captain, might have said a little bit. And he said, well, the best way just to quieten everyone down in the middle is to do this.
effortless, wasn't it? Absolutely effortless.
He's very superstitious. All right.
So Darren Sammy, he's very superstitious, but not when he belts it for 6 over long on.
Thought he was going to carry on with a little bit of Stevie Wonder. Classic song.
How big is this? That's big enough as well. So the 6 is coming off the left arm spinner. It's 85 for 5. $12 for 4 at one stage, Karachi. Put into bat by Darren Sammy. Gail Sangakkara going cheaply. This is the last ball. Plundered for 6 by Shoaib Malik.
It's a little bit more effort than the Kieron Pollard 6. Only 2 deliveries before this one. It's amazing how just one shot just can release someone up the other end, and that's what Kieron Pollard can do for players. Here's the first one. As Alan Wilkins said, just effortless. And it absolutely flew. Just a little bit more muscle on the next one, but the same result.
Hassan Ali's back into the attack.
I like this too. I noticed a lot of the times in Big Bash this summer that when Kieron Pollard came out, and a few of the West Indians for that matter, the fast bowlers were brought back on and they went short to them early.
In all T20s, Chris Gayle leads the run scorers. 9,777. Kieron Pollard is there with 6,700. Shoaib Malik is 6,600 as well. Virat Kohli's there, 6,500. Just saw a shot there of Shoaib Malik's wife, India's #1 tennis player, Sania Mirza.
What is noticeable is Suresh Raina's 300s because he bats in the middle order. If you look at the list, most of these guys open the innings or position themselves at number 3. But Suresh Raina, his record is terrific, batting in the middle order and still getting 300s.
And Pollard no 100 yet. No T20 100. The other thing about Kieron Pollard is that he's now got 438 sixes in his T20 career. That's 5 more that's 5 more sixes than he's got fours. He's got 433 fours and 438 sixes.
And tonight he's breaking a record too. He's 345th T20 game. He's gone past Dwayne Bravo. And those two are well ahead of most.
Top edge. It's up a long way. Oh. Shahid Afridi never looked as if he was in a comfortable position to take that. Now, he said it was swirling around.
Another indication that he's not in the circuit anymore, or not as regular as he used to be. Otherwise, he's been such a fine fielder. Yeah, a difficult one for him. Darren Sammy, after catching that blinder, be thinking, what the hell?
And it hurts when you get hit for 4 straight after. very cool and cool for that one.
Well, phenomenal partnership. It has raced to 23 off just the 9 deliveries. And what it is that Malik's now got going because of Kieron Pollard out in the middle. And unfortunate for Hassan Ali, because we've spoken about the importance and how successful the short ball has been, particularly for the pace bowlers when they get it in the right area. He got it in the right area. Unfortunately, though, Afridi couldn't help him out with the wicket.
So Shoaib Malik, his strike rate is healthy. 126 his strike rate with 3 boundaries and a 6. Bowled right up there. Very difficult for any batsman to get that ball away. 95 for 5. So 3 overs to go. Can Kieron Pollard inflict a lot of damage? He's already hit a 6. He's only faced 4 balls. Pretty good place to watch the HBL box. Man in the mask. I hope he takes it off, because every time we've seen him, he's had that on. Man on the far left there. Perhaps he's expecting Pollard to target him. Wahab Riaz wide. Akmal goes up and Malik walks.
Yeah, I think he tried to hit it just a little too hard, and Wahab Riaz is quick. Pitched it up and beat him for pace and with a bit of extra angle. Nice little innings. Shoaib Malik could have done a lot more damage in the last 2 or 3 overs, but he's gone after scoring 44, and it's 95 for 6.
Imad Wasim for the Karachi Kings coming in with a score 95 for 6.
Tell her I'll say she's got ready, so she doesn't have to say with me.
Can't get the signal. Let's go down. Let's just have a look at the wicket of Shoaib Malik. Has a right old heave at this. Gets a fine edge straight through to Kamran Akmal. Clickety click. Let's go downstairs. Zainab has got Ravi Bopara with her.
I've got here with me Ravi Bopara. Ravi, not exactly the start that you were looking for.
No, it's not ideal, but it's only the first game of the tournament, and the game's not over yet, but I think we're going to lose another wicket.
Imad Wasim perishes very early. He has to go, hasn't bothered the scorers. Darren Sammy takes a simple catch. It's the under. And he's gone for naught from 2, and it's 95 for 7. Bit of extra pace from Wahab Riaz to Pollard. Let's go back downstairs.
Back here with Ravi Bopara. So Ravi, we were talking about how the target, what do you think is going to be a good target?
Well, at the moment, probably the max we can get is 120 at this stage because we're 7 down, but 120 is better than nothing. So, you know, we got a chance to defend it. And, you know, there's pressure on these guys as well because they lost yesterday and we've got the score on the board.
How's the wicket playing up? Is it a difficult one, or would you just attribute it to some really good bowling?
I think they bowled well, they fielded well, and it doesn't look as good a wicket as it was yesterday when we were watching on TV. I think if you bowl the right length on this wicket, it's hard to hit it because the ball's not coming on. It's, you know, stopping in the wicket and bouncing up a bit. So,
all the best for the next inning.
Thank you very much.
One ball to go to finish the 18th over. It's Mohammad Amir who's on strike. Left arm quick to left arm quick. Oh dear, reload, that's a wide. And Kamran Akmal says, no, don't bowl down there.
Toe of the bat, didn't get all of it. And you don't want to hit it anywhere near this man tonight. He has taken already an absolute blinder at slip. This one a lot more simple. Got himself into a good position, good sight of the ball.
Well, he wants the run, but Pollard didn't. So 2 overs to go, 98 for 7. Two overs to go here. The Karachi Kings, who are put into bat. 98 for 7 now. It will be Chris Jordan who's just going through the motions. He's going to bowl the 19th over. Well, 2 overs from Chris Jordan have only cost him 11. He's picked up a wicket as well. And he's going to bowl the 19th over. A little bit of room by Mohammad Ahmed. Viewers in Pakistan, watch the game on cricketgateway.pk and around the world PSL-T20.com. That's in Pakistan. There are one or two problems with Cricket Gateway around the world. They are trying to rectify that. We've had a couple of tweets from viewers in Korea, in Seoul, and there's no picture, but we are trying. Danny Morrison's on the case, a television engineer that he is. Short and picked up. Beats the man, Riaz, but Pollard was onto it quickly, and it brings up the 100.
Yeah, almost took the fielder with that shot. Wahab Riaz was in position, but in the end, out of position because it was a massive strike there, loading himself and in the slot. Massive size of the bat, and he's tall and furious, and Wahab Riaz had no chance. Took about half a second really to get the ball across towards the boundary.
Fielding position's really key now, particularly for the boundary riders. They don't want to find themselves creeping in too much. Singles is not going to matter too much, particularly when a man like Kieron Pollard's on strike. You want to try and protect that boundary.
He's done well there, Chris Jordan. That was hit hard, straight back at him.
Seen him take some of the best caught and bowl catches off his own reflexes. You can just see it doesn't seem like a lot, but if he really camped himself on that boundary line, he might have even got a chance, even if he just sort of knocked it back into the field of play, if he couldn't actually take the catch.
I tell you what, he was fearing for his life, even though he was at the boundary rope, but that ball came across like a rocket.
Yes, he had just crept in, hadn't he, about 5 or 6 meters. Swing and a miss.
Crucial couple of deliveries coming up now for Chris Jordan. He's got Amir on strike. He wants to keep him on strike. They don't want to try and feed Kieron Pollard as little deliveries as possible.
Well, Mohammad Amir has done the right thing by getting the single to get Pollard down at the striker's end. Now Pollard, what's it going to be from Chris Jordan?
Yeah, what's it going to be from Pollard? More importantly, whether he should take a single or go for a big shot last ball of the over. Should he farm strike or just try to hit the ball out of the park? But expect a Yorker maybe. He's good at that fuller length, Jordan.
We spoke about last night, didn't we? You go with your strength, and that is certainly one of his strengths. He went with a shorter ball before and got tapped by Pollard over the boundary.
Squeezes it just for one, and that's what he wants, to keep the strike. 108 for 7. Well, it was a really wretched start. Shazib going for 0, Gale 2, Baba 1, Sangakkara 5, and then Malik and Bopara consolidated. Pollard is there on 17, 2 wickets for Hafiz with his off-spinner wicket apiece, Hassan Ali and Jordan, 2 for Wahab and Asghar with 1. Final over.
I think Darren Sammy has got to be given a lot of credit for using his resources so efficiently. For example, the off-spinner up against Chris Gale, that was a good, smart move. And then keeping Wahab till the end, and he's delivered by picking up 2 wickets. I think he's done a fairly good job as a captain. That's why Karachi Kings are struggling. 7 downs, they've been able to pick up wickets also.
A little bit of time to play with here, Darren Sammy. So they're just making sure that they've got the right game plan here for Pollard. Not running if there's a single on.
It's got a top edge. It's flown over the keeper and 4. Well, they've gone past their lowest ever total in the PSL, which was 111. So they've avoided that ignominy.
Well, Riaz has gone short twice now to Pollard. The first one was struck to the boundary, but the fielder prevented the boundary, so they didn't take the single, kept Pollard on strike. The next one had the top edge that's gone for 4. Chris Jordan went full on the crease line after a short ball to Pollard. That might be what Riaz is now thinking.
Yeah, good deliveries, couple of them, even though one went over the keeper's head to the fence. But slow delivery, change of pace, I think, is the way to go. If you can't bowl a Yorker, I think that's your second best bet against Pollard. And then hope for the best, because if he connects, then obviously the ball will be lost, because he can hit them a mile. But it's just good bowling under pressure from Wahab Riaz. Didn't play in the last game. He's made his presence felt in this one.
Two men back there, and they're going to go back for the second. Could be tight.
Well, for a big man, he can motor, can't he? Because at one stage I thought there's not a chance he's going to make it back here. But in and out of the turn exceptionally quickly. You can just see here, he's like, he had a look and he had to go across the pitch, and from here, bang, he just put the foot down. And when you look at that, it wasn't the best of throws, the double bouncer coming in.
Short again. And still doesn't run. So he's turned down 2 singles in this final over. And it's the last ball of the innings, if it's legal. So 114 for 7 and 1 more ball.
And now the mind games start, don't they? Does he go short again?
Well, slow delivery, I mean, what to do, but I think they've done well. Just 6 runs in the last over, and that too against Pollard is big achievement. And if he hits a fence or get a 6, I think they'll still take it, because they've done extremely well against Pollard. 23 from 13, his strike rate is 176, so he's done his job in a way. Maybe needs a promotion next time around, Pollard. Get him in early.
Final ball of the innings. And Pollard gets it away for 4. Not the best ball from Wahab Riaz. 4 off the last ball. And the Karachi Kings at one stage had been 12 for 4. They finish 118 for 7.
To open up here for Peshawar. Pretty pleased so far. Won the toss, did big Darren Sammy. And has restricted the double Ks to 118 in their 20. What can Mohammad Amir do for the boys in blue? Here we go. First one. Swing edge, but I think a bit much. Yeah. Raz, I'm with you, big guy. I think it's gone down the leg side with a bit of shape in the air, Bazid Khan.
Got a first bowler yesterday. First ball of the tournament, and very, very quick to get his left leg out of the way after getting hit. Let's have a look. Hit his pad and very quickly getting his left leg to the right, but it did swing a bit.
Tell him, please, Bish.
Outstanding decision by the umpire.
There you go, you're surrounded by the fraternity. Okay, BK, just calm down. Are you a little excited? And you want another first baller for your mate, Hafiz, but it's not happening. Lovely shape again, and that is the skill of Mohammad Amir. Yeah, online. There's the curve. Well, yeah, got to go with the batter, Baz. I'm sorry, you should know that. Better than most, you fiend. Benefit of the doubt.
Two fast bowlers going with the batter.
We're going with your mate, Mohammad Hafiz. You can't give him two first ballers. But, yeah, in all seriousness, fair decision from that man. And again, right on the button is Amir.
Well, as good as the bowling is from Mohammad Amir, and he has gotten the ball to swing, and he's bowled well at times over the last 3-4 months without having a great deal of fortune. But from a batting perspective, it's so important in this power play, even with the ball swinging, not to get themselves under pressure by getting bogged down. It's less than a run a ball required. So rotation of strike important.
There you go, here we go, there we go again. Hafiz, he's got another blob. First bowler last night, and he's out again in the very first over. Mohammad Amir. There's an under. And there is Mohammad Hafiz heading back to the dressing room for another blob. None for one. Another Akmal on show. Cameron out there very early. He's faced 5 deliveries and got a pair. Has Mohammad Hafiz. Not quite the start he was looking for to PSL 2. Here's Amir again. Charging in. And there's a bit more shape as well.
Once you get that shape, he's a different bowler. New ball. That one was dead. I think all three agree now. Even Bish reckons that as plumb as it gets.
Outstanding decision by the umpire again. And we didn't see much swing yesterday in the first game last night into this morning. But tonight, Mohammad Amir has gotten the ball to swing beautifully. Same again, you would say.
Oh, how's that missed? Sangers likes it. What a gather from the captain, Kumar Sangakkara. Wicket maiden, first one down, there it is. None for one.
like Alan Wilkins back in '78.
Last century, 1870.
An exceptional over to start things for the Kings. Just what they required. Up against Peshawar. Only looking for 119. Now Peshawar. So we got a couple of slips in now, one slip here. HBL drone cam. Very lonely up there, Travis. More swing. Lovely release. This is Sohail. So we've got the left-hand, right-hand combination with ball in hand for the Kings. The Kings of Swing are on here. Small total to defend, but we've seen it happen so often at this very venue. And what a venue it is here in Dubai. On the charge, yeah, trying to curb the swing, wanting to close down the angles because both these gentlemen get it to curve in the air. Heck of an over that one, Bish, the first one.
Yeah, probably the over of the tournament for me so far, with a consistent swing from Mohamed Amir. Back into Hafiz at least 3 times in the over. Fortunate not to be given out initially, then given out, and then Cameron Akmal getting a specky. Excellent over.
Once again, movement in the air.
If there's any little bit of swing out there with the new ball, you expect Amir to get it. But what a delivery this was. Last ball, previous over, cut him in half. Just too good.
An old Sangers, he's got the wings on. Go the old boy. It's not quite as old as your mate Alan Wilkins. But I tell you what, he's still got it as Sangers.
Just wonder if against Sohail Khan, if as a batter, if you're comfortable enough batting out of your crease with him swinging the ball. Mohamed Amir is a different proposition. He has a very good short ball.
Big shout, delayed from the skipper. Had to go and fetch the ball, Sangers. He's got a long way across there, has Akmal. Want to look at this again, Baz?
Sohail Khan definitely interested, asking the umpire. But both these bowlers do swing the new ball. Just trying to get outside the off, so maybe just sliding down, but yeah, worth a shot.
Yeah, it's very wide in the return crease too, Sohail. He gave it a little skip across to the offside Akmal. Couple of slips in. Didn't see this, did we? In the first innings, the swing in the air. The ability with bowlers with a wonderful wrist position, and both possess this in Sohail and Amir.
Who do you think will win the match? Tweet it at the PSL T20. Still no runs off the bat, 2 extras, 10 balls bowled, ball swinging. Sohail Khan bowled well in England, does get the new ball to shape away, and with Amir shaping it back in.
Yeah, match 3, HBL Pakistan Super League, 2nd edition. 118 having been put in by Darren Sammy, the Kings, thanks to Malik and Bopara. 44 and 33 respectively. A little bit of Pollard at the end there. got to 118. That is the length. Wide of the crease and swinging out. Beauty. Yeah, they want more of that. Look how wide it is on the crease. And it just starts to go a little bit. It's more off the seam, that one.
And because he goes that wide off the crease, a little bit of movement just exaggerates it and makes it difficult for the batsman with the angle, and then it's straightening.
Straight up. Gotta be gone. And is. Second one down, loving it. Wasim with the catch. And they're in this game, in this contest, are the Kings. Smiles and celebrations here as Akmal goes for a duck as well. Extraordinary. It's 2 for 2 off 2. Hardly anything in this, just what you want. Go down to the wire, here in match 3. I know you were crying out, couldn't get enough of the game last night after the opening ceremony, wanted a super over BK. Well, you never know, do you? Here's the Irishman, he's out in the middle, Eoin Morgan. Joining the Englishman, Milan on strike. Oh, he's got it on a string. Has Mohamed Amir.
Slips, get ready.
I love you. Oh, yeah, the old Imran Khan call. Slips, get ready. I'll tell you what, and to get ready here, doesn't matter where you field. Got to catch these. Both opening bowlers have got the radar right so far. First one off the blade. Tension is happening here in Dubai. Couple of slips in. Geez, you'd almost have a third one, I reckon. Particularly the way Amir has got the ball swinging, and he is in the groove. His rhythm is sweet. And he's got the new man in, Eoin Morgan. Oh, a little tentative, and a little tentative with the running as well. Yeah, ball by ball action. Cricketgift.com, you visit that. Check it all out. Four for 2. Yeah, well, the Kings, they were 4 down very quickly for just a dozen. You're a bit of a noffy man, aren't you, Baz? Wash it down with the muesli, the cuppa. particularly at this time of the night. Yeah, it's after 10 as well for you. Oh, yeah, nick that if you can. Oh, yes.
Again, getting this one to seam away, and he's missed that by a mile. It's really going for Amir. Got a hat-trick in the very first game he played in PSL, and he started again superbly well. He's just getting the ball to swing away at will.
Get another slip in. Oh, should have. Could have, would have. It's gone for 4.
Should there have been a third slip? And should he have been ready? Because the ball's really nipping about. Just pushed it out, and well, they need wickets in a jiffy here, and that was another chance.
The last ball of the third coming up. Staying with the 2 slips. Another brilliant over here from Mohamed Amir. 3 done, it's 8 for 2. From the boxer. Amir Khan, passionate for Karachi Kings. Owners are in the house, of course. There is some swing to boot from Sohail. Morgan going to get one that smarts a bit, I reckon. That smashed him right on the boot.
I think it's instructive as well that he advanced down the pitch, trying to negate the chance of the ball swinging. You stay in the batting crease, the ball has further to travel and therefore can swing later. So maybe he's trying to put into the mind of the bowler, pull the length back. Let me deal with something else apart from what has been very clinical swing.
Sohail Khan with the new ball, mentioned in domestic cricket and little international cricket that he's played. He's does very, very well with the new ball, and he knows the art of swinging it, and also knows his own strengths. Views in Pakistan, cricketgateway.pk and PSLT20.com, and international viewers, cricketgateway.com.
Done too much again. Both these lefties getting a good working over here, courtesy of the swing, not so much off the pitch. Beautiful seam position from both Sohail and Amir, causing havoc.
And as for the right-hander, the left armer getting the ball to swing back in is the most difficult delivery to face. I think for the left-hander it's the same, with Sohail Khan swinging it back in.
Width, scissors, gone. Call and call for if there ever was.
First rail width offered. Sohail Khan going wide off that off stump. And Morgan climbed into this. Credit to him. He was able to pick that length and smash it past point.
No, they're not sitting down. They're up out of their seats and living and breathing every second of this contest. On the charge, Morgan with a bit of whippage on the onside this time. Pulls out the cut, now the little flick on the onside. Back-to-back boundaries.
Trying to negate that swing. Sangakkara asking if he should stand up to the stumps, but Morgan coming down the track, making sure that he takes LBW out of the equation and smashes him past mid-wicket.
It's released a little bit of the valve that created by Sohail and Amir. Something had to give. Now, Sangakkara, he's tweaking the field. He wants fine leg to come up, and he wants a man at deep backward square on that little drop kick because of the swing and the little pickup that Morgan is so adept at. So the third man, only 2 men out in the power play course. Last ball of the fourth. And they're so good at that shot. I'll pick up a brace. So 10 from the fourth. It's 18 for 2.
Get back.
HBL VIP box has been rejoicing all evening. Heck of a posse to be in at the Dubai International Sports Stadium for sure. Yeah, Milan is on 5. Morgan's just got into double figures. He's gone a long way across off stump as Milan. Direct hit, but he comfortably home. Certainly wanted to get off strike, but Ashan Raza has come upstairs. And Asif upstairs is going to have a look just to make sure. Oh, he's not slid the bat, he's planted the foot, in fact, before the bat. Youngsters, that is not the way to slide through when you're taking a quick single. But it is a not-out decision. Qatar Airways says no. Third man, and the man at deep backward square on the fence, and the 2 men out. Never ever going to nick one of those. It's gone like a leg break.
It's a fantastic sight. With only 118 to defend, 119, and getting the ball to deviate through the air and off the pitch the way that it is. And the thing about Mohamed Amir is that you want to push forward. You want to get close to the length of the ball to negate that swing, but he's got a very good short ball as well, which you have to keep an eye on.
He sort of liked it, choked his appeal and carried on with it, did Amir. But it's the other one that came back and slid back in from outside off. Competition winners up there in that HBL VIP box. We've had an absolute ball here on this Friday evening. High back lift and a little flirt.
Well, what Malan and Morgan should be thinking, it's a third over of Amir's spell, so maybe they'll take him off after this. And I don't think Karachi have another medium pacer. Bopara can bowl a bit, but they don't have a genuine fast bowler in the attack, so it'll be down to spin. They have 3 spinners: Shoaib Malik, Abrar Ahmed, Ahmad Wasim. Chris Gale can bowl a bit, but just to get through this initial burst from Amir.
They'll race away for 4, much needed. Good relief that for the Kings.
Just slipping down the leg side, fine leg up in the circle. All he had to do was get back to ball. And it's raced away. Amir's bowled well. That's the first delivery off target from him.
Morgan up against Amir. That is splendid, to say the least. Finishes the 5th, 27 for 2 here.
Well, the first 5 overs had a little bit of everything. It had wickets, it had some fantastic display of swing bowling, and at the back end of that 5, it had a little fight back by Karachi, particularly from Owen Morgan, who's moved to 19 from 12. He's punished anything wide, and he's got through a tricky phase, particularly with the ball in Sohail and Amir's hands. So we're going to see the first bit of spin here for the Karachi Kings. Shoaib Malik, who batted so well, now has ball in hand.
Credit to Morgan for showing his class and quality, playing well under pressure. That was such a good shot. Because Slater and Bazil Khan here with me, what do you think was going to be the top 2 sides then, Slats?
Well, I've always thought the Kings had a very strong lineup, and I'm expecting them to click and get something going very shortly. It needs to happen today. Well, they've got to win one of the next 2 to qualify, so it's a big game for them. Obviously a big game for Zalmi. United to me are going to be 1, and I'll say Kings number 2, Quetta coming in 3rd. But Multan, what about a nervous weight they've got? They've played their 10 before anyone else, but it's so exciting this time of a tournament because it's so simple for the teams that have not performed well. They've got to keep winning right to the end, and both sides know that. Zalmi, it's just 2 out of 2 and they can be in, and the Kings 1 out of the 2 and they're in.
And you'd want Zalmi to win today just to keep that interest of all the sides jostling for that 4th spot. Otherwise, everybody will be clear, but you want just that to go ahead a little more, and Peshawar really clicked today.
Yeah, we've seen teams in desperate times to do so well, and so let's see whether they have the heart and the character really to oust a side that is looking good. Karachi Kings have got most of their bases covered, led by Owen Morgan. Should be interesting, a little contest for him.
Yeah, always difficult, isn't it, for a guy to come in and take leadership of a side. You know, we've seen Hales and Roy come in and they're participating for a few games, but it's a case of coming in and leading a team and not being able to create that real team spirit from your leadership prior to that, or show through your batting the leadership that he wants out in the middle. But he's the style of guy who is capable of doing it. He comes in, they'll respect absolutely what he's done in the game. He captains this form of the game for England, And I just like the style of bloke he is, Rummies. I think if anyone can do it, Owen can do it, as well as get out there and score runs.
That's right. Fresh from a winning series against the New Zealand, and he's come directly from New Zealand to be part of the HBL PSL. He played for Zelmi last year, Owen Morgan. Right. Bit of a tester for the umpires now. Who's going to catch this ball? They haven't had a good time of it in the last couple of matches. This was a dolly. T20 captaincy is obviously different to 50 overs or test match cricket, and I think you don't have time to captain a side in T20. You've got to be quick on your feet and take a call immediately. So from that point of view, I don't think that Owen Morgan will find it tough getting things organized. Hafiz is opening, which is a good move. He's the man in form, he cannot bowl, so that has disturbed the combination of the Zalmis to a great extent. So he's got Kamran Akmal as a partner. Yeah, he's been blowing hot and cold, Kamran Akmal, in this year's HBL PSL.
Yeah, both sides, individuals, have been running hot and cold, and that's why they're in this vulnerable position. Muhammad Amir, he's got amazing talent at times. He's not bowled at his best, but he can change the course of the game through early wickets, and that's what the Kings are going to try and do now.
All right, let's go here, boys. Everything seems to be in order. It's once again a glass-like pitcher, Charger. Looks great for batting. Are we in for another entertaining night? 180 plus, maybe, possibly. What have we got? A slip, 4 men in the offside, 2 in the ring on the leg side. It gets the ball to come back for the right-hander. Still not happy with the sideboard, I think. Yeah, look at the gloss off the pitch, that mirror-like pitch.
Last season when Zalmi became champions, it was the top order that really led them through. Kamran Akmal had a brilliant PSL. Hafiz did well, Tamim Iqbal did well. Joseph Raza and Ahmed Shahab, the cool and cool umpires for the day. And so far, we've not seen the same sort of form. It's when Kamran Akmal and Hafiz and the top order fire, they're a different team altogether.
Oh, that's close, missing the stumps. He got a first ball duck in the last game. Barely survived this one.
Yeah, look, I think it pitched outside leg and then skidded on, and that's the nature of the pitch with a new ball. It skids on and it can surprise the batsman. There's a little bit of swing on offer inside edge as well, so no chance whatsoever. But it's skiddy again. It's a little bit darker, I think, than day one here, and we've gone back to the day one pitch. Akmal is one of the players, like a Ronke, who can set the tone and get away. Hasn't really got away in this PSL. And when he's got out to that swipe to 2 square on the onside rather than thinking down the ground. He loves to hit big, and he's absolutely crucial right now if Zalmi are to get off to this big, quick start.
Oh, hesitation, indecision. You got to be careful when you're running. Partner is Hafiz.
Be a fascinating contest though. Kamran Akmal and Mohammad Amir, they played together in first-class cricket till recently. And Hafiz, who's got a little bit of history with Mohammad Amir, so it should be fascinating where these get along.
Square leg has been positioned for the striker. It's Kamran Akmal staying on strike. Oh, beats him outside the off stump. Very, very circumspect at the crease right now. He's looking to get away, but maybe how he produced that innings where he tried to thrash the ball and was out playing a casual bad shot, maybe still playing in his mind.
Yeah, it worries me a bit, the first 5 balls he's faced, because he looks like he's feeling for the ball. He does look like he's holding back. So therefore, to me right now, he's worried about getting out and not getting going. Whereas just trusting the instinct that he bats with when he's batting well.
Well, there should have been more than a run. I think it's a leg by still. On 0, it's 2 without a wicket. Led by Owen Morgan, Karachi Kings. They've got Joe Denley, Ravi Bopara and Colin Ingram as their overseas pros. Good side, good unit. Shinwari running in.
Kamran will probably enjoy this angle more because Shinwari takes the ball away from him, just gives him that extra weight. With Amir, the ball coming back in, he's always worried about that front pad. But there's still no run off the bat, but he'll fancy his chances through the offside because he likes hitting square on the offside, and Shinwari doesn't really get the ball to swing back in with the new ball.
He's off the mark, but hasn't looked comfortable at all, Kamran Akmal.
No, it's that nervy time at the moment, Ramiz. It's nature of the beast, I think. You take in those nerves. You've been told you've got to win both. You've got to just play and play well, and you feel that pressure. And you've got to get that first shot or two away, I think, just to settle, which is pretty normal to batting any day, but particularly when you're batting with pressure, knowing that a false stroke, you're back in the pavilion and you might be going down the tube of losing, therefore being out of the PSL. So that's the pressure they've all got to handle today and be able to throw caution to the wind when required and take on that calculated risk early, because they've got to make the most of these initial 6 overs.
Pitched outside the leg stump maybe. Shinwari appears to be extremely keen. How about the keeper, Owen Morgan there, trying to ask him whether it swung back enough. Pitched outside the leg stump. Few variations to deal with. Yeah, pitched outside the leg stump, I think.
almost impossible with the angle that he bowls at to get an LBW unless it's extremely full or it swings back in.
Yeah, and that's why Amir has a better chance, doesn't he? He's got the ball swinging a bit. It's either Yorker length if you don't swing it. Otherwise, you've got no chance.
Yeah, this was pretty much on the cards. It's a spread eagle for Shinwari.
Yeah, it's a straight ball. He's just gone early, Hafiz, and he's missed it. Again, I think you probably find that erring to two square on the onside instead of going down to the short boundary straight. So there is a moment. He's trying to be aggressive. He's trying to get that first shot away. And he has the castle rocked over. Big start for the Kings. It's 3 for 1.
Early jolts for Peshawar Zalmi. Hafiz has been dismissed, bowled by Shinwari for naught. Smith is in. Best of 73. Good shape away from the right-hander's off stump.
Trying to smash this down the ground and got beaten on the inside edge. Maybe just trying to hit it over mid-wicket. Would have been better off just trying to hit straight back where it came from. Comprehensive.
Zingers flying all over, and yeah, cool moment for Shinwari for sure. Not such a cool shot from Hafiz. Yeah, another shape away from the right-hander's off stump. Very good over from Shinwari. 3 for 1.
Early wicket gone, and Hafiz, a very rare shot from him. He's technically correct and very out of the ordinary, I'd have to say. Vessel's next, Nazim, and then Dawson. Just wonder how Darren Sammy's legs going. He's had some time off, so it was inflammation of the patella.
Mohammad Irfan Jr. is running in. Yeah, there's hardly any flow, no rhythm in this batting so far from Zalmi. Yeah, not required. Hafiz is technically an efficient player. And as an opener, you'd want to give yourself a bit of time.
So there's Darren Sammy there. Talking to the coach, Acclaim Mushtaq. Good bowl.
Yeah, that's better. Will relax him a bit at the crease. Just a half-hearted shot though, but it went to the fence in no time.
Finally something for Peshawar. Ball's coming back in, but he hits it so well square of the wicket that just a slight bit of room and he can dissect it through the offside. Yeah, Sammy's up.
Yes, hitting the ball down the ground, that seems to be a worry for Kamran Akmal. Is sweet and severe through the offside, cutting the ball or flicking it off his pads. But anything pitched up, he struggles. Another day, another opportunity. Yes, we can, Darren Sammy. Of course you can.
Not a bad way to live life, is it? Another day, another opportunity.
Still trying to get a hang of the pitch. I think it's not a quick pitch. It's a straight pitch, but I think forcing the issue square can be difficult. Once again, mistiming a cut shot.
And no real intensity in the batting right now. Kamran Akmal just feeling his way through. One good shot through the offside. Couple of balls that Dwayne Smith played, he got beaten.
I think it's the pressure that is showing up. It's a must-win game for the Zalmis, and I think they've taken that pressure out there with the bat. Just got to feel relaxed and not worry about getting out, not worry about being beaten. Get rid of the extraneous stuff that is hanging in the system.
They're bowling a good length at the moment, and both the batsmen getting caught on the crease. So it is the end of the over.
Yeah, that's better. I think you've got to approach this with that shot in mind. Look to drive the ball down the pitch.
Yeah, with 3 overs gone, it's 8 for 1. They really need to do something. I think it's just straight away you're playing into the hands of the opposition. The power play is going away fast, so Kamran Akmal needs to hit his straps.
I mean, that's not such a good shot. We've seen him to struggle and get out playing this kind of a shot. It's a hoik, nothing more than that. And he goes absolutely square through mid-wicket.
Yeah, and I think that's the problem. And we ran a montage of a lot of his dismissals a couple of games ago, Rummies, and they were all in this angle, trying to drag very square. He only has to change your mindset and start to think more down the ground, and you'll get a better path of bat. Won't close the face. You probably still drag it to the onside, but you'll be starting to come through, and some percentage comes back to you as a batsman. So he's just thinking the wrong areas at the moment.
Again, it's an appeal, a stifled one this time. Didn't look too enthusiastic about that call.
But it's all the same from all the batsmen. It's now Smith who's struggling. 5 deliveries without a run. Usman Shanwari bowled pretty decently in that first over, just getting the ball to angle away, kept his length, didn't try to do anything different.
Slip's been removed. 3 more balls left in the over. So I'm sure Mohammad Amir has something up his sleeve. Maybe a different line. Sorry, it's Shanwari. Yeah, he's targeting the stumps. I think it's a little strange way of approaching a contest because they're trying to impose their style of batting on a different kind of pitch. I think you've got to adjust to the conditions first and then use the add-ons that you've got available.
Well, I think you've got to remember to move your feet as well. They're just getting caught on the crease. To me, it's not a pitch you get caught on the crease because it's true. You're either forward, you're back, but predominantly the length they're bowling is excellent. It's just short of a good length, but there's no propping forward whatsoever. The last few shots from Smith and Akmal have all been on the crease, and they look rushed.
Stand outside the crease, maybe. You can do that. So that'll make that driving range much easier to tackle. Once again, playing from the crease. It's a lot of singles and runs have come square in the first 4 overs or so. And one predominant reason is because they're playing from the crease. Nothing regarding striding forward and meeting the ball with a straight bat.
Yeah, but I think they're bowling good lines, good lengths so far, and it's testing the tentative nature of this batting approach at the moment. And we've been talking and we've seen the last couple of days that margin for the bowlers, if they get it wrong, it's a lot smaller than it was in the first couple of weeks.
Yeah, that's a bit better from Kamran Akmal. After 4, 11 for 1, Zalmi. This sedate start has kind of helped Irfan Jr. as well, because he's been the target in this HBL PSL for most batsmen. All you've got to do is to just pitch the ball in that area and not worry about being punished.
Yeah, well, this power play is not working for them at the moment, and this is an indication of what's happened throughout the HBL PSL. Attacking shot percentage, Shah Zalmi, attacking shots 55.4%. It's just slightly higher than Multan, but they're in the bottom 2, aren't they? United, the most attacking.
Yeah, that's more like it. That's the first big shot, and it's a gigantic 6.
First time really that they've done it shorter than that good length. Irfan Jr. just dragging it down a little, and Akmal was ready with that baseball hit. Loves clearing that front leg and smashing it. Got the length for it, and finally a maximum.
Perfectly pitched for Kamran Akmal to go for that big shot over long on. Will he go again? Yeah, the idea was to once again go for the same shot.
Yeah, he's gone the same shot. There's a man at deep forward square, and he's sort of trying to pick it up there. Here's the big one down the ground. Gets in a launching position and gets a bit of a shorter length to work with here. And nicely executed in the end. They're only 17. This is the 5th over.
Yeah, straight and 6. That's good batting from Kamran Akmal. He's finding the middle of the bat thanks to Irfan Jr.
Excellent, excellent. That is really good batting now. They're straight down the ground. Get a fuller length. Bang, over the bowler's head. There's a lot more percentage working your way. So he's got it right. And those 2 shots this over are the feeling you want at the crease. It's been tentative, it's been caught in the crease, and now 2 sixes out of 4 balls. Does this mean he's away?
Yeah, he's had enough, Kamran Akmal. And we saw one which disappeared with a short of a length. This time it was Fuller. Head and shoulders move. Still don't know who's winning that.
That kid for sure. He's loving it. Being massaged by the parents. Yeah, the first one went a long way. And the second one was a perfect cricket shot. It wasn't a slog. Issue with the ball. Looked a bit tattered, but didn't look out of shape. Nevertheless, we'll have a little pause here because of change of ball. He's got to see his role as more than a pinch hitter. I think he's a better batsman than being just a pinch hitter, Kamran Akmal. There's been hardly any rotation of strike. He just wants to belt the ball and look for 4s and 6s. I remember Kamran Akmal as a very accomplished batsman who would open for Pakistan in test matches. 100 that he got against India. I think he was batting at number 6. And Pakistan were 4 or 5 down for 25. And he got a 130. I mean, some of the shots that he played was breathtaking. So he's got the ability really to be a normal batsman rather than see his role as a pinch hitter.
Welcome to T20 cricket, Rubbies. I think that's taken over a lot of the batting mindset, hasn't it? You think if someone like, and unfortunately Chris Lynn couldn't come here because of this shoulder injury again, but it's just T20 batting, yeah, and so it's 4s and 6s. But he used to be a lot different, didn't he?
Almost scooping that one to the man at cover. So after 5, it's a bit better now for the Zalmi. They're 24 for 1.
One down pretty early. Fall of wicket was at 3, and that was Mohammad Hafiz out for an egg. Got a duck, courtesy of Usman Shinwari. Akmal's finally cut loose a little bit. It was a real challenge inside the first 5 overs. Only 24 yielded. And he's going to ring the changes here as Owen Morgan, the Irishman, has taken over the captaincy, of course, from the Mad Wasim. Bowled a maiden to get things underway, did Mohammad Amir. Can't get a maiden in now, but since we've come back here to Sharjah, in terms of the power plays, Islamabad got to 54 for 1 and posted 185 for 4. And then, of course, the Lahore Calendars in their power play posted 52 for 1 and got to 186. At the moment, the Zalmi are feeling the pressure of the situation of the tournament. Ideally want to win both these matches. Hogassaf Pakistan were keeping it green and clean and loving it lean here in the HBL PSL Season 3. Smith, he's only got a single off 8. Tough gig. Hello, Darren Ganga.
Yeah, good afternoon, Danny Morrison. Yeah, it's been tough going for Peshawar Zalmi in terms of run scoring. Nice bowling change from Owen Morgan. Mohammad Amir started from the pavilion end and the swap ends.
There's a boundary and a much needed one for Zalmi, and it's courtesy of Akmal again.
We're into the 6th over. So Kamran Akmal, he's assessed the pace, the bounce of this pitch. He's been there from the start. Makes use of the pace from this Mohammad Amir's delivery. It was short, had no protection. The fine leg is within the 30-yard circle. It was an easy shot to get a boundary.
Two big days, not just for Zalmi today and tomorrow. Of course, they've got Karachi today, and they've got Lahore Qalandars, who are on a winning roll right now, and they got them tomorrow. And of course, Multan will be scrutinizing every move and every ball of these matches, because if Peshawar slip up today, then Multan will take their place in the playoffs. And Islamabad Karachi, that's going to be a crunch match tomorrow. Second match tomorrow. Islamabad are leading the HBL PSL. Karachi can go second if they win today. And if they do win, it means that Multan will qualify. Qalandars have won their last 3.
Yeah, hoorah! It's a shame it's a little bit late in the piece.
But that match tomorrow, Danny, that Karachi Islamabad, and Islamabad have Quetta tonight. The right to finish first and second in the playoffs gives you a real advantage. 6 gone, power play done, 31 for 1.
A few dignitaries in the VIP section here in Sharjah. Wonderful venue for the VIPs, so close to the action. Some Madassan Azars here. HBL PSL, and lovely traditional garb, and is going well in the sun. Warm posy to be until the sun goes down, of course. Bringing the changes. Usman Mir, time for a bit of spin, pace off the ball.
Well, they are without the skipper. And Usman Mir's got this windmill action. But he's got good control, he's got reasonable control, and in the absence of Imad Wasim, he's got to play an important role here with his leg spin.
Indeed, we saw that Quetta Gladiators missed the trick yesterday to introduce their spinners early. Took the attack to Shane Watson and just felt that if you take pace off the ball, always going to give yourself a chance of getting a wicket, especially in the power play, because everyone goes hard.
Yeah, you have to. It's the time to make hay. And that is not the place to bowl, because that has been fatted. Over mid-wicket for 6 more. Smith this time.
By taking candy from a baby. Dwayne Smith, that's a strong area. It was a short delivery, gave him enough time to swivel. And that bottom hand, the power of the man from Barbados, Dwayne Smith.
Thing is with Smith, that anything short and he punishes you so hard, and if it's over pitch he'll belt you down the ground as well. He's one of the most fearsome short format batsmen in the world, and if he gets on a roll, watch out.
He's lacking a little timing. I think listening to Ramiz Raja in terms of the pressure in the mind for Zalmi. Well, they won the toss, wanted to bat first, doing the right thing. We all think that, we all believe that. But the pressure of the tournament situation, and they're looking for power, are Zalmi.
Danny, Smith opens a lot, so he's obviously taking the new ball. He faces the new ball with pace on the ball, but he climbs in against spin. But it's against pace that he really prevails. Look at that. Look at that average there, runs per over 10, over 10. Against spin, not quite as... Hello, where's this going? It's gone straight back over Sam Amir's head for 6. That's where that's gone. 7 gone, 46 for 1.
A lovely shot from Dwayne Smith, over pitch delivery. Playing off the front foot this time. Over the previous boundary with the pull shot, now showing his full repertoire of shots.
It's a tremendous little venue. It has the Guinness World Record, the most one-day internationals ever. Bit of Lala, yeah, Pakistan, Pakistan. They want a bit of boom boom Afridi. Such is the love for Shahid Afridi. Playing for Karachi these days. Here he comes. It is boom boom. Just squeeze a single, and this will be interesting for Dwayne Smith, who was 1 off 8 deliveries. Suddenly he's played catch up with a couple of maximum, and he's striking at 100 now.
I'll give you a little story. Dwayne Smith, when he started playing first-class cricket, he struggled badly against slow bowlers in the Caribbean. But he's developed his game. He was very one-sided, but now he plays all around the arc.
He's trying to. Down he's gone, Ski! Boom, boom, there's the pose, the statue that'll adorn all the Pathans in northern Pakistan.
Dwayne Smith will have more work to do against spin this time. Shahid Afridi conquers, gets the better of him. Just hitting the inside half of the bat. A lot of bottom hand yet again. Probably was aiming very straight. Goes into the hands of Babar Azam, who makes no mistake. Brief innings comes to an end. 15 for Dwayne Smith. It's 47 for 2.
Well, he's in the thick of it already. There's Shahid Afridi. Comes on, crowd rev up. The whole stadium lifts another notch, and those in yellow, even though for Peshawar Zalmi, they love the Head and Shoulders move for $1 million and Boom Boom. Oh, it's so close to getting into the castle. Wow.
Shahid Afridi doesn't really try to spin the ball away from the right-hander. He rolls it on. Very similar to Sami Al-Badri. They love bowling to the right-handers. As the umpire will check upstairs, take the review. But they might have just thought that made contact with the pad first.
Yaqub is upstairs. He's the TMO, Asif Yaqub. So he thinks definitely pad, then bat. Here we go. Not at all from that evidence. And straight off the bat.
Yeah, probably the bat on its way down, making contact with the pad. Not really.
It's close to it, but it hasn't touched that pad, and that's... Shahid Afridi was adamant that he wanted to review it, and Owen Morgan asked him, you could see the body language, did it hit his pad, he said. And that's why they've reviewed this, so they're going to lose this review.
Right, Wilco, going to lose it. There we go, confirmation. So the review is gone now for Karachi, the rest of this innings. Very full for a change from Afridi, and it is over to the new man. Ricky Vessels has come in at number 4.
Yeah, well, Shahid Afridi, he's on a high. 2 Man of the Match awards for him, due primarily for his bowling into the action straight away. The wicket of Dwayne Smith in his first over, and he comes on after the power play and just puts a stop to the run scoring from the opposition.
Because he's playing against his former teammates here. Afridi knows a little bit about them and the way they play. Whoops. 8 gone, 48 for 2.
Imran Tahir and Fahim and Boom Boom Afridi, third on the list so far. It's very full. In fact, it's a full toss served up, and lucky it's only 1.
Well, Afridi's in that list at third, Danny, and I think, Darren, you just mentioned it. He's got 2 Man of the Match awards for his bowling this year, Afridi. But he's only hit 2 sixes so far in the PSL. He's been swinging the bat lustily and not too successfully. Now, I've saw Ricky Vessels recently in Hong Kong at the Hong Kong T20 Blitz, and he really got on with it. I hadn't seen him batting like that before. That's the 50 up, and it's come in the 9th over for Zalmi, who won the toss and batted first. Seems to be just a change in captain's decision-making to bat first. We'll see more of it. Imad Wasim, of course, when he was captain, opted to bat more than he chose to bowl when he was captain.
Yeah, and he was the point of difference, wasn't he, with the captains in the 6 franchises for season 3. He backed himself, loved it, loved being the positive, proactive captain. So, hey, listen, we'll put a score up and we back our bowlers to defend it. Two down for 5-0. And inside out. Here we go. This should be out. Oh, you're kidding. Reverse cup. Who's that? Overseas player. Is that Ingram? I think it's Colin Ingram.
Well, he didn't look confident moving towards the ball. He stuttered a bit. Maybe because he misjudged it initially. Look at that. Had to move to his right.
It's a poor shot as well from Akmal, isn't it? He's well set here. He's the man who's got to carry this innings for Zalmi. Poor shot selection from him. And I can't remember when I saw Colin Ingram drop a catch as straightforward as that.
Oh, any overseas star for that matter. A lot of cricket. Ingram. Oh, he's so safe. Afridi brings a little squeal from the crowd.
They say catches win matches. This is as easy as you get. Kamran Akmal, he's given up already. Spills it.
Bit of turn. The length right there from Usman Mir. 9 done, 53 for 2. More Boom Boom Afridi. It's been scooped. Kamran Akmal. Well, again, a little miss-hit. Lucky it hasn't got a leading edge and lobbed down the throat.
Well, look at the position he's in. He's in absolutely no position. He's almost gone at 45 degrees to pluck that out of the air. And there was no question that the sun was in his eyes, because the sun's behind him.
Alan, I'm not quite sure you needed the reverse cup for that. It would have been a simple catch in front of you and pull to your chest. Maybe the ball swung a little bit to his right at the last minute. But you expect someone who's feeling in that region to take a catch on offer.
Now he's still shaking his head about it, Colin Ingram, and he's going to have to put it out of his mind pretty quickly.
Well, the plus side of this for Colin Ingram is that he'll want to make up for it with runs. Afridi pushes it through.
He's got a lot of variety in his bowling, Shahid Afridi. His grip is very different for different deliveries. Balls are very quick delivery. Majority of his ball, majority of the balls angle into the right-hander.
Short. And that's that man Ingram. A horrible feeling, sinking feeling in the pit of your stomach when you're out there and you know you've got to take those. Geez, you have to.
So you talk like a man who's experienced it.
Got Robin Smith at the Gabba in 1990. Off. Chris Harris, Goober at long off like that. Anyway, we've had 10 here. It's 58 for 2.
Ah, brilliant. Straight 6. Yeah, he's played some lovely shots. After a very uneasy, restless start, Kamran Akmal is now enjoying this stint. Straight as an arrow.
Yeah, again, Ramesh, we see the arrow, don't we, down the ground. and that's a much better shot. A lot of talk about that drop catch in the deep. He gave himself that room to the onside to try and expose extra cover, but there's a little bit of turn there. It's just gripping a little bit. There we go, he shells that one. That man will save it, so it's only the one. But I think Alan Wilkins said he's the man now, isn't he, Akmal? He's the one that's got to keep going, keep driving past 50. The run rate, 6.29. They need to keep that elevating. They need that 170 score minimum.
He's on to 44 is Kamran Akmal. He's just one of 2 players in PSL history to get 100, so he can go big. Got 713 runs, most runs in PSL too.
Good teamwork, good shuttle work out in the deep, and a good throw as well. Love seeing that. Love seeing the athleticism of these guys now.
Yeah, there's a lot of science involved in how you feel deep on the boundary. Yeah, that's well done. Ravi Bopara there, showing athleticism. I don't like when he goes across the line. He's been so good hitting the ball down the ground.
Oh, he's gone big again in the gap this time. One bounce 4, and that's 50. A little bit of luck, a little bit of hesitation at the start, but he's been able to keep going, and if you get a let off, you make the opposition pay.
And needs to make them pay a lot more. But Peshawar, what a big one from him. He's on to 50s, hit those big hits, loves playing against spin, taking a liking to Osama Mir.
Yeah, it's been too flat. No varieties as well. Osama Mir, yeah, he's just bowled that ball and he's quick through the air, so you can line him up. 72 for 2.
So Afridi's going to continue. This is the start of his 3rd over. He's been very hard to get away. He's only gone for 7. And he's just got this ability to take wickets, Shahid Afridi.
Very different in style to Osama Mir. More at ease when it comes to flighting the ball or bowling the top spinner. And he's accurate. He's always trying to hit the stumps. He's not a big spinner of the ball, so he'll not allow you a lot of width. And of late, he's become extremely accurate. What a bowling spell he had in the last game.
Well, helped on its way nicely. It would have been a wide, but didn't get the run on. I thought it actually was going to hop along the grass a little bit quicker than that.
Yeah, just down the leg side, and Kamran Akmal thought it was a boundary, but he's just not gone anywhere. Afridi happy that it only went for a single.
Now Vessels, he's got to get himself going. He got bogged down the last time he batted. Just could not get in sync with anything. He was unable to get a strike rate up there. So he's 5 from 10. He doesn't want to bog things down. Well, that's a good way to get things going, that's for sure. Nicely played.
Lots of pace on that ball. I reckon it was the faster one from Afridi. Really gone seam up and just help on his way. He's picked the gap nicely too. But it's gone so quickly with the pace that Afridi provided.
Yeah, it wasn't very well anticipated by the field at square leg.
Good running.
It's 79 for 2.
It's very interesting now. 6.5 runs and over, so 79 for 2. They're on track for 131 from here. 10 runs and over from here is 160. 160 enough? Wouldn't mind chasing 160 on this pitch. 170, pressure. It's a stretch. So Bopara, he's got a best of 6 for at this ground a couple of years ago, so he's got a wealth of experience. He's been playing pretty well throughout the whole tournament, but you just see his mind ticking the whole time. He's one of a big cog in the wheel of this side, and he's got a big part to play when he gets bat in hand.
Yes, we've talked about how important this innings is from Kamran Akmal for the Zalmi, but Ricky Wessel's knock is also crucial because he's played a very good innings after a very uneasy start. He got things going with a 6 over long on, then another one straight down, and the fun has continued for Kamran Akmal. Very, very apt against spin. Ricky Wessel's pace will also determine how Zalmi finish up in this innings, because he comes in the middle of the innings where any lackluster performance can pull down the rhythm of the innings.
You can imagine if he was to get out now, it would be very costly to the momentum. You've got some batting to come, there's no doubt about it. But Akmal, he's got himself going. He's had that chance, and he's looking good. You need that big striking player. That strike rate has just dropped slightly in Wessels. It's just crucial that he keeps working with an intent. But he needs to hit them harder and longer than that. He's gone straight away. In the deep.
Yeah, he's having a rough time of it. Not been able to hit the ball anywhere, Ricky Wessel. So he's been out there, or was out there, for 14 balls with a strike rate of 78. Just didn't pick up the slow ball. And a flick, and went down the throat of the fielder there at square leg. Shinwari taking a good catch. A wicket will put Zalmi under pressure. Gone for 11, and it's 81 for 3.
So Saad Nazim is out there now, and it's a case of a bit of a hiccup there. Wessels unable to get himself going. He was 11 from 14. And Akmal has crossed, so he's on strike now to Bopara. A bit easy for Bopara. 3 balls, 1 for 2.
He's got massive change of pace, Ravi Bopara. This wasn't a bad delivery at all.
Back of the hand, slow one, but the pressure really tore on Wessels. His innings didn't have any sort of rhythm and was looking out of sorts and had to do something. Yeah, it didn't work.
just see by that flick after he got out, he was trying to take it finer. Had a long way to drag it to get it finer than that. Just think you square the bat up and you just bang it over mid-wicket or even straighter than that. There's just a better percentage in that arc and the big full swing. You start to slice it or turn it over, you'll always lose power unless you're just placing it perfectly, and he had a long way to drag it.
Be interesting how Saad Naseem approaches this situation, because normally he takes his time getting those runs together, gets off with a couple of singles and tries to build an innings. Right now, maybe boundaries are the order of the day. He's got a gap with mid-wicket now, mid-wicket's going back, so fine legs coming back in. So pace off the ball again from Ravi Bopara.
Into the over, it's a good one. It's only gone for 3 and he gets the wicket, 82 for 3. So Freddie's going to bowl out, and it's fair enough too. All right, he's walking off. He thinks he's gone at 6. So Akmal was out of there. He thought, no, I've got hold of it, and it's been palmed over the fence, and it's all of a sudden turned into a maximum.
Yeah, was never near it. He sort of sliced it, didn't get all of it at all, and he thought that this is it. Oh, backpedaling, palmed it over. He's surprised, happy.
I wouldn't be wanting my fielder to be in. It's a small fence.
Oh, he gets hold of this one. That's a big 6 there. It's an amazing. You just creep over. There's a football goalkeeper over the top of the post, and now he smacks it. So 6-6, first 2 balls.
Yeah, it's risky to flight the ball when he's in such punishing mood. This was beautifully handled by him. A slot sweep over square leg. Yeah, it was slow or slowish delivery from Afridi. That was dealt well.
Oh, it's a good area to hit too. He just didn't get it fine enough. Bit more of an edge, and that was running fine over backward point.
Yeah, danger signs now with Kamran Akmal. He's had a lucky innings, but dropped twice. And Ravi Bopara just came in too quickly and then had to backpedal.
Yeah, this is better from Saad Naseem. He's off the mark and the strike is back with Kamran Akmal. You get your fielders just by the rope. No point in coming in. It's a 65-meter fence.
Oh, he went big there again too. He was looking to pop that one over the rope. Well, we've seen a lot of frustration from the coaches, Ramesh, haven't we, throughout, when fielders, I mean, it's just a natural body reaction to walk in with a bowler. We're taught that from day dot playing the game. But I think in these boundaries, you can be stationary. That's going all the way as well. Just got enough on it. And Afridi has been smashed in the final over for 21 runs. Now they're on target for a big total, 103 for 3. HBL Spider Cam whizzing around as it does and gives you just incredible pictures. Overhead, can get down nice and close to the players when appropriate. And all linked up to these light towers by an optic cable that can handle a ton of weight. Down the ground, perfect! On fire!
Ton of light, ton of sixes. It's raining sixes here. 73 now, Kamran Akmal from 48 balls, 6 sixes. And this has been his go-to area. Straight over the bowler's head. Read the slow ball so well. So he's on the move. Strike rate of 152.
Can't drop him once, they've dropped him twice. And he's gonna make him pay. 4 sixes of the last 7 balls.
And somebody stop him. Who said that? It was Mask, wasn't it? Jim Carrey. Somebody stop me. That's what Akmal's on about now.
Smoking.
Smoking.
Is that Danny Morrison?
That's exactly how he is. And he turns green as well, like the Mask. It's through the gap in the air, but that's okay. Nazim probably doing the right thing, getting strike to the man who just wants to keep smashing them. So Shahid Afridi, 21, is the most expensive over in PSL history for him. Ouch. It's clever, but won't get the reward he was after.
Who is winning at this stage? 112 for the loss of 3. Peshawar Zalmi making a comeback. 53 versus 47. So odds favouring Zalmi with this onslaught that we have seen in the last 2 overs.
That's in the gap too. This is just so expensive, and this has got Zalmi very much setting a big total. No, they've got their sights on that 170 definitely now. It changes so quickly.
One small mistake and it's all Peshawar now. Suddenly the shift to extreme for Peshawar. Another boundary.
Now there's the end of the 15th, 5 to go, and 14 off that over. So they're 21, 14, and they're on song now. 117 for 3. And it will be time now for the Galutlo strategic timeout.
Strategic timeout. And that's going to be Usman Shinwari. 5 overs to go here, 117 for 3. Saad Nasim has just crossed a personal milestone, 1,000 runs in T20 cricket for him. So he's nicely set. He's got a 6 and a 4. And it's Kamran Akmal, the danger man for Karachi, for their bowlers at the other end. He's got 75 from 50. That's good cricket from Nasim. Quick single gives Akmal the strike.
Well, Kamran Akmal took the attack. The Shahid Afridi wasn't happy at all. His last over went for 21. There was an opportunity for a catch. Ravi Bopara spilled it. Well, Kamran Akmal made full use of the opportunity yet again. Displeasure of Shahid Afridi.
HBL box, they're having a good time today. Sun is out. It's a warm day here in Sharjah. It's gone big again, but I'm not sure how much he's got on this. It's gone a mile up, and that's a good catch. Ravi Bopara, I have not seen him drop a catch. And that is a very good effort. That had clouds all over it.
Very different approach from Ravi Bopara for this catching opportunity. He got under the ball, and look how he settles. He's assured of his footing, and then he takes the catch. That's a big, big wicket for Karachi. The top scorer so far in this innings, Akmal, goes for 75. It's 118 for 4.
Well, the new man is the skipper, Darren Sammy. Strike rate of 150 in his PSL career. He's got 430s. His best is 48. But everyone knows his reputation goes before him. He can murder an attack. He really can. But a good innings from Kamran Akmal. He's gone for 75. And Naseem almost chops on. Danny, I did say I hadn't seen Bopara drop a catch, but he had a spill not so long ago, didn't he?
Well, they all do, Alan. Some point. This one's gone to the moon and back. Jeez, they look easy. They're not easy at all because there's no clouds. So you've got no ceiling. It's a bit like in the night sky. Very difficult to judge the ball coming down at pace. But he did get the danger man. Big moment in this match. Can Zalmi kick on without him? Sammy's new. Naseem's only got 14 to his name. And they're looking at trying to breach 160 here.
Unsuccessful flick. It gets one, but it brings Darren Sammy on strike.
Well, before this over, Zalmi, they had a really good spell. 4 overs, they got 45 runs. And so Kamran Akmal and his onslaught to all the bowlers from the Zalmi, beg your pardon, from the Karachi Kings. Batting to come, Dawson, Ahmad Hassan Ali. So it will give the license to Darren Sammy, get himself in quickly and then play his big shots.
Amongst all this hitting, and some pretty good hitting from Kamran Akmal, is the most extraordinary set of figures here for Usman Shinwari. 2 for 5, and he's in his third. So he has really bowled magnificently here. 2.5 overs, 2 for 5.
Another great thing is that he comes left arm round, closes down angles to right-handers. So good at that. Usman Shinwari, he's got a new man in. Yeah, take the catch, win the cash with Pepsi.
Got a good chance, haven't they? Pepsi there with Darren Sammy on strike. And I like this. Shinwari coming round the wicket to Sammy. No run there. 3 overs from him, 2 for 5. 4 overs to go, 119 for 4. Owen Morgan there wearing 16. He's captaining Karachi Kings in the enforced absence medical advice that Imad Wasim could not captain Karachi. Zalmi, who were skippered by Mohammad Hafiz in the absence of Darren Sammy, and Sammy is still not exactly 100% fit. Irfan Jr. now, third over. He's only gone for 18 and 2. I think he's been impressive in spells during this HBL PSL. He's bowled some good length, good Yorkers.
Yeah, and it's not an easy thing to do, especially at the back end of an innings, to get your Yorkers in the right areas and to curb batsmen who are on the attack. Must be given credit here in terms of the manner in which he is bowled. Zalmi's team, they're on top. They had a really good partnership. And Sami is a big six-hitter.
It's gone big inside half of the bat, this from Sami. That's a big bat as well. It's a big long handle to it. A lot of weight in the bottom of the bat. It's probably a bit heavier than the one you used, Darren.
Yeah, well, just extend on what you're saying, Wilco. You're right. He's quicker than you think. Irfan Jr. talking about the man bowling at the moment. In terms of back end of a length, he's quicker than you think, and you're right. Changes of pace aren't bad, but his Yorker's pretty good too.
Go on, where's this gone? It's gone into the stands. 10 sixes now in this innings for Zalmi.
Just as we're pumping up the bowler, he's got pumped himself.
He is a new addition to the team for the Zalmis. Saad Nazim gets a maximum, exactly what is required at this stage of the innings.
Extraordinary statistic is that for Zalmi, there have been 10 sixes and only 5 fours. Twice as many sixes as fours. Look at that there. That's pretty unusual. Run rate is 7.7. Oh, that might be a no ball as well. They'll have a look at that. It is a no ball. Umpire's got his arm out for no ball. And it's a free hit. Ahmed Shahab had his arm out straight away there.
Just searching for the Yorker. Mohammad Irfan Jr. not getting it right, and it happens sometimes. Batsman charging, so adding to the delivery being above waist height. So a chance here for another boundary for the Zalmis.
Yeah, and the skipper's going to take it. Plenty of social media around to get online and pump it. Sammy.
Oh, where's he gone? Oh, look at this. He just watches this. That is a big, big blow.
Talk about McMassive. Cheeseburger and a half, this one from Zalmi. Nearly came up here to the com box. Look how low it is on the blade. Oh, that's not out of the middle.
Yeah, it's his backlift. Darren Sammy, he's a tall man. We'll try this at home. Takes a lot of skill and power to do this. Dispatched. Low full toss, out the ground.
11 sixes. One ball to complete the 17th over. Goes leg side this time, and it clears the man at square. It's another 6. It's a big over this for Zalmi. 22 from it.
Darren to Darren. Darren. Ah.
Well, he spoke about having a niggle before the start of this match. That is not getting into his way. Making his impact felt with the bat. That's what he does best. Gets boundary at the back end of an innings.
Well, he does, because through his career in the PSL, he's got a strike rate of 200 in the death overs. This time offside, it's another six. Checker! 28 off the over, 3 to go, 147 for 4.
Oh, a hat-trick of them. 3 in a row from D. Sammy. All pretty much at the bottom of the blade. That one might have been more out of the middle, that last one. Flat Polaris missile. The others, though, quite extraordinary striking. From D. Sammy, skipper. It is wonderful striking from Zalmi, skipper. 3 in a row in terms of maximums. 28 off the over. Best by a mile. Most expensive over in PSL history. You better believe it.
Three overs to go, and that towering over. No, it's this time it's Naseem who's playing tricks with the bowler. Mohamed Amir is on, and he's going to have to use his experience here.
Yeah, third man probably a little bit too wide, should have been straighter. Clear miss by Owen Morgan in terms of getting his field placing right. Outside edge, genuine boundary. And we've seen in this innings more than 50% of the runs scored by Zalmi scored in sixes. 13 sixes so far in the innings.
Leg side this time, runs are coming thick and fast.
Floodgates have opened. 28 off the last over, which was 3 maximums in a row. Now we've got 2 boundaries in a row, and Owen Morgan has got a headache and a half turning up here in the UAE.
Well, that last over from Irfan Jr. was 28. Previously, the most expensive was Sean Tate with 26. And now Irfan Jr. with that 28 against his name. Unlucky for Irfan Jr.
Oh, we just pumped him up, saying how well he's done in the tournament too.
Well, this is a hemorrhage here, and it's a bad one. And Irfan Jr. needs to use his experience.
Where do you bowl to this pair? They're scoring boundaries at will. Morgan, he's got a lot of things to think about. Just feel sometimes you need to slow the game down a bit. Take the pace off the ball. Just break that momentum from the opposition and their batting.
We've had 30 off the last 6 deliveries. That has completely changed the complexion of this match. Zalmi won the toss. Darren Sammy said he's going to have a bat.
Thinking of your moods, keep watching, buddy.
There'll be just one this time.
Just look at Darren Sammy and his effort with the bat. Off 6 balls, 19 runs so far. 3 sixes. How about this partnership? 42 from 15. Lovely shots from Naseem. 2 sixes, 4 boundaries. 28 of this over.
Well, that man on screen there has hit 3 very crisply struck sixes. And if he hits another one, he'll be the first man in PSL to hit 4 consecutive sixes. Keep your eye on Sammy. Ooh, well bowled. Oh, an applause for the bowler from Sammy.
And credit to Mohamed Amir. Went for the Yorker, wide of off stump. Mohamed Amir. Frustration all around for Karachi Kings.
Well, the blows hurt, you know, Darren, when a fast bowler with a reputation like Mohamed Amir, these big blows, they hurt. Oh, now then he's bowled a full toss and Sammy swinging away. 18 gone, 160 for 4.
Glorious afternoon here. Thursday for the double header. Got a double header tomorrow as well. Forecast is great. Crowd building up all the time. It's match 28 just around the corner. Islamabad versus Quetta this evening.
Two overs to go here, and Usman Shinwari has bowled magnificently, but can he maintain what he's been doing for 3 overs? He's got unbelievable figures, 2 for 5 in 3 overs. How about 3 for 5? Shinwari is on a golden roll here for Karachi.
Left-hander too, Wilco. Gotta love me. Left arm angle, closes it down. Place to be. Look, I just kept coming back, honing in like a missile, heat-seeking, takes out leg.
Yeah, he goes round the wicket so he can take the angle away, take away the arms. That's a really good piece of bowling. Nazim goes for 35, it's 160 for 5.
Liam Dawson, new man. England left-arm spinner, all-rounder. And he's bowled well for Zalmi since he arrived. In fact, his first match was here and he picked up 3 wickets and a catch, took the man of the match award, but he can bat as well. 3 for 5, Shinwari. Brilliant. Exocet missile for the Yorker. He's got 8 first-class centuries. Dawson, and this is the end of Saad Nasim.
Yeah, Shinwari looks like he bowls a heavy ball. Doesn't really get it to bounce that much. It slides on, gets something off the pitch as well. The angle into the right-hander does the trick. With the new ball, he got it to go away from over the wicket. Now a different ploy from him. It's working really well for Karachi Kings.
It's good. It's good from the bowler, but it also now means that Dawson gives the strike back to his skipper. So a little bit of a win-win. Bowler bowling so sweetly here. Usman Shinwari, 3 for 6 off 3.5. Hopefully, from the Kings' perspective, that they don't destroy those figures.
Imad Wasim, he's in his kit, but of course he wasn't even considered for today's match. Medically been told to rest because he did have concussion.
Solid blow.
That was
landed.
yeah. Now then, Amir, 3 overs for 20, 3 for 6. Shinwari. Irfan Jr. has gone for 46 in 3, 28 off his last over. Sam Amir, none for 34 and 3. Afridi, 1 for 34. Bopara, 1 for 17 in 2.
Well, when they were 4 for 118, you thought they're going to struggle to breach 160. Just shows you what can happen so quickly in this fabulous format.
Sammy on strike. Well, boom. It's going to be 4.
He chooses a straight option yet again. Like the ploy that Mohammad Amir used against Darren Sammy to take him wide. This time, Usman Shinwari goes straight. Well, Darren Sammy equal to the task. Puts that big bat down the ground.
And DG, I love the way Sammy, he doesn't try and move around the crease. I know he can't because of his niggly knee and his leg injury, but most of the time he stays like this. He tends to stay still and open up the front hip or come at you a little bit, just goes down the wicket. Doesn't go too much outside leg, doesn't try and get too cute outside off stump. But the death overs, he is such a great finisher.
Well, he's way out in front, Darren Sammy, in terms of those numbers. 2 to go to finish the 19th. Change of pace. Oh, and the keeper, Mohammad Rizwan, is going to concede 2 here. Darren Sammy doesn't look 100%, far from it.
Had an insult to injury for Karachi Kings. 2 extras given away, so to speak. Darren Sammy has a smile on his face, and that's how he plays his cricket. Very instinctive type of cricketer. 23 from just 10 deliveries. Darren Sammy.
It's poor keeping that by Rizwan, because not only has he conceded 2 extras, but it's still Sammy on strike. 6s and 4s. Timeline has been so destructive against Owen Morgan's team. There's a ball here to complete 19 overs. Well bowled. Really well bowled. He finishes with 3 for 11 from 4 overs, Shinwari. It's an over to go, 168 for 5.
This is a wonderful turnaround, having been 81 for 3 and going so slowly, apart from Kamran Akmal, and then 118 for 4. You thought, well, can they get past 160? Well, they've got way past that. 168 for 5 and over to go. And we've got Sammy on strike up against Mohammad Amir.
41 runs in the last 15 balls. Amir. And they're not going to scamper too many quick 2s or 1s here. But how about Usman Shinwari? Brilliant. 3 for 11 in 4. Smashes the stumps of Hafiz. Kamran Akmal caused a lot of damage. Taken by Bopara. And then Saad Naseem. So 3 for him, and a congratulations from the skipper. Looking for the Yorker, and sometimes the low full toss is more difficult to get away.
Yeah, it can be. There's got to be a wake up there, because the ball come flying off the slice of the blade of Darren Sammy is on the cards. If Mohammad Amir misses that Yorker again, he just hits the ball in some unique places. I love him when he goes straight, but he can also hit you inside out, thrash you over backward point for 6 too.
He's helped this on its way, and a very clumsy effort. I thought for a moment it was going to be a catch and a good one, and Amir's not impressed. Shinwari is the fielder.
Moods, how's your hair? Have you pulled it all out yet, buddy? Unbelievable, the fielding today from the Kings. Bopara was good, Ingram, and now Usman Khan Shinwari has missed an opportunity to get rid of Darren Sammy.
I'm not making excuses for Shinwari, but sometimes when you finish the spell, a bowler, you're just thinking about what you've just done and you just mentally switch off for crucial moments.
Is that being bowler bias?
Absolutely 100% sticking up for the bowlers.
I thought the 10 fielders were supposed to support the bowler on show. But just overrunning this one. Shinwari went through the hands. Ball coming from the sun into the shadow from the stands. Probably causing some problems there, but the catching has not been up to par.
Where's he gone here? Where's he gone here? It's a chance for a Pepsi catch a craw. Sammy is turning the screw.
I mean, we were worried up here in the com box that Peshawar Zalmi would struggle to get to 180. They've breached. Hey, good grief. What a turnaround, what a performance.
And it's a real slap in the face for Mohammad Amir. That's a length ball. Sammy is going to deal with length balls.
Yeah, I'd rather see him hit a low full toss from a bowler aiming for a Yorker. Mohammad Amir, not that type of delivery for this stage of the innings, especially against an informed Darren Sammy.
2 to go. Oh, well bowled. That's the Yorker he's looking for. That's the length.
Yeah, much better thinking from the bowler. He really is struggling here, Darren Sammy, so he's not going to face the last one. It's going to be Dawson. Yeah, picked it from up here, needed to be. And he said, yeah, that's better. And even Darren Sammy appreciated it, said, yeah, well done, Chief. Better than bowling length balls anyway.
So that lovely piece of sportsmanship. Right, last ball of the innings. Bowled in, the Yorker clatters the stumps. Dawson's the last man out. Last ball of the 20 overs. But this is a daunting target for Karachi to chase. Zalmi, who won the toss, can thank their captain with 36 not out and 4 big sixes. And before that, a 75 from Kamran Akmal. This is the end of Dawson.
Now, why wouldn't you not bowl 6 deliveries like this in the last over of an innings, especially against batsmen who are on the attack? Mohammad Amir gets it right in the last delivery. But it's a little too late because Peshawar Zalmi, they will be happy with the total that they've scored. 181 for 6, a tremendous team effort on the backdrop of Kamran Akmal's wonderful innings. Darren Sammy put the icing on the cake, so to speak, with the bat.
Right, so Zalmi finish 181 for 6. It's going to be a tough chase for Owen Morgan's Karachi. Okay, let's go down to Zainab.
And so from the get-go, it's just over 9s is the asking rate for the Karachi Kings to take out match 27.
And it's not going to be straightforward run for the Karachi Kings, even though they've got big strikers in the playing 11. But this is a different kettle of fish. They've never been up against a challenging total as 182. Shinwari was brilliant. I mean, on a batting strip when things were not working for Karachi Kings, he was the lone ranger, striking them down.
He's a short guy, got the ball in the right areas, bowled with really good pace, and then changed the angle by going round the wicket. Wonderful thinking and execution from him.
16 dot balls from Shinwari, 3 for 11. Tremendous performance from the left arm quick, considering how much carnage was going on around. Irfan Jr. 28 off one of his overs. Ooh, ouch. So we've got the hobbling Darren Sammy out in the middle, and they've got to defend 181 to keep their hopes alive of getting to the playoffs. Have to win the next two.
I thought the spinners were put to sword as well. Afridi and Osama Mir. I think that is when Karachi Kings, when they're playing well, they get help from Afridi and the other leg spinner. But today they opted for Osama Mir. He was tall, didn't see a lot of variations from him. And Afridi went for plenty as well. And that meant that nobody was able to mount an attack when the charge was on.
Yeah, Joe Denley, just 1 half century to him. Baba Azam, a little more consistent. 3 half centuries for Karachi Kings. He's been fairly consistent, but hasn't really kicked on to get that big century. Baba Azam, he will require that, the Karachi Kings, in this match.
Up against Hassan Ali, who's had a tremendous 2017. Cool and cool umpires out in the centre show Zabraza, Ahmed Shadab are out in the centre. Look at all that gadgetry all over his hat. Shut up, you shut up, he says, and we're ready to go. Boys are out of control here. It's been a long PSL here in Sharjah. The umpires, well, we've lost Tim Robinson. Here we go, first one. And there's a bit of swing on offer straight away from Hassan Ali.
That's not a bad bowling attack at all. We've got Hassan Ali, we've got Wahab Riaz, who's been splendid with the Yorker length. There's Samin Gul, who's the emerging player. He's got a bit of pace as well, Samin Gul. He's been awesome, to say the least.
Don't forget Liam Dawson, the left-arm spinner. He can take pace off the ball. A lot of players have struggled against the left-arm spin this year's HBL PSL 3. Selfie moment. Take a selfie. Oppo moment. Danny Morrison, I know you love a selfie.
You fiends. Yeah, not a fan of them. The stage. There's outswing. That is a lovely little strike, and there's the first runs from the Kings.
Yeah, the balance was superb. And there's so many good things to like about Babar Azam, his poise at the crease, the way he meets the ball with the full face of the blade, and then the class and elegance. Steady at the crease and not on the walk. Lovely way to get the scoreboard rolling. It's 4 without a wicket and he's off the mark.
Yeah, 4 ODI centuries for Baba Azam. Just started his international career for Pakistan. Wonderful talent.
And just looking at Darren Sammy and tweaking the field here. He's going to stay at slip, and he almost needs to be with that injury of his. He's not going to be mobile at all, Darren, in this defence with his fields.
Yeah, I like him as a skipper, Darren Sammy. Very innovative, very positive, makes the right moves and gets the best out of the players. And he'll keep doing that. It's a do or die situation for them today. Zalmi need this win to stay in the tournament.
Talking about Darren Sammy, had a chat with him before the start of this game. He's been playing a lot of cricket. He thinks that his body needs a little bit of rest. Pepsi Kachakaro, be aware to take that catch and be a winner.
Yeah, Joe Denley. He's about to have his first taste. Hassan Ali, match 27. Colin Ingram in the dugout. Handsome looking stroke for no run. So we've had the first over, it's 5 for none. Hafiz didn't trouble the scorers, but that 75 and a 35 and then a 36 not out from the skipper propelled them over 180. We were thinking they were going to struggle to get to 160 when they were 4 down for 118. A teenager, Samim Gul, is still not yet 20 years young. He's starting with Hassan Ali. There's those wrists again of Babar Azam, thinking of 2. Oh, they're going to hustle and get through. Denley, he was awake and as quick.
Yeah, that's good awareness, good running between the wickets. They need every single run because it's a big total. Required rate over 9. Where you need to bowl to Babar Azam. If you pitch up, he will dispatch you. Got to pull that length a little bit back.
Such a contrast, isn't it? White ball cricket versus the test match arena, the red ball. He's so good in 50 over a T20 Bubba.
He's got few technical issues to iron out. He stays inside the line of the ball, and so while it works in T20 or 50 overs, there's not a lot of traffic in the slip cordon. In test matches, he's found out edging the ball every now and then, but you can see there's some serious talent. Yeah, the other shot that he's got to improve is his is against the short ball. Oh, nothing wrong with that shot. That's gone. It's a pickup 6.
Well, he's only 23 years of age. He's got tremendous talent, Babar Azam. If you pitch the ball up, he will deal with you aggressively. As was this shot. 7 ODI centuries, averages high 40s in T20 internationals. Quality Pakistan player.
Yeah, nice and simple too. And you saw that replay from Stump Cam with just a little shimmy down the wicket to bring up 300 tournament maximums. Oh, and then a little dab with some smart batting.
Just wanted to get your views, boys, regarding Wahab Riaz's burst here, or starting with Wahab Riaz, because they need wickets, and the form player, in fact both of them are form players, so why introduce a Samim Gul instead of a Wahab Riaz who's having a rollicking time of it?
You know, I like the idea of the left arm, right arm combo opening. You talk about it with opening batsmen, certainly with the opening bowlers, 2 working in tandem. He swings the ball. I don't know, maybe there's a thought that does he not quite like the new ball as much as an older ball? That's Wahab Riaz we're talking about. Just want to be, and he's such a great finisher. Wonderful when the ball's older and tailing, and do they save the majority of his overs towards the death end?
Yeah, well, I've just arrived at PSL, and I can tell you about Wahab Riaz in the Caribbean Premier League. Does a really good job for Barbados Tridents. He opens the bowling, bowl in the death overs, and then he bowls back end of the innings as well. And he's very effective, a genuine wicket taker.
That one kept just a little bit low. I think if they can pick up a couple of wickets in a run chase like this, I think they'd be putting a lot of pressure on Karachi Kings. So why not Wahab at this stage? It's a nice drive, but will earn him nothing. And it's 14 without a wicket.
bit more of Hassan Ali. Storming in. Yes, got another run. Also just Hawkeye or Eagle Eye mentioning Cameron Akmal not keeping. He got that 75 and this one of his a bit niggly. So Ricky Vessels has got the gloves on. Of course, he keeps back in the United Kingdom. So that's handy to have in your squad and your setup of your playing 11 in particular for this one. Oh, that's a big heave. Oh, change up from the bowler, good.
Yeah, he's too clever for Denley. Hassan Ali is quite a star. And usually he's wicket to wicket. Very clever with his length variations. You also see him bowl a lovely slow delivery also. So he can amp it up to 140s, in fact. The average speed is 139. That's not bad a start.
Went for the sand shoe. First one down. He's mistimed this, Denley. There's the celebration that we all know and love from Hassan Ali.
It was a mere push from Denley. Previous delivery, tried to tonk the ball out the ground. Didn't get the power, didn't get the timing, and I think his placement was off. Full delivery. Straight to the fielder at mid-off. He makes no mistake. Very different to what we saw from Karachi Kings in the outfield. First wicket down. No issues there with the front foot. Should be the first wicket for Zalmi. Joe Denley, he has to go without scoring. It's 15 for 1.
Colin Ingram, well, he comes in at first drop and he owes his team some runs. He dropped Cameron Akmal on 32. Went on to make 75. Here we go. So Sammy at slip. Important innings this for Colin Ingram.
He hits the bat hard, Hassan Ali. And it wasn't a conventional slow ball, but it had something, just a wee bit of lack of pace, and it was pushed straight down the throat of the mid-off fielder, and the celebrations began.
Rendition of the New Zealand haka rugby players at the send-off for Joe Denley. Oh, bottom edge, and that hurried to Sammy.
Yeah, gets a nod of approval from Colin Ingram because he was deceived by extra bit of pace. So how's it going to be for Zalmi? 2 overs from Hassan Ali, then take him off for a little while, get Wahab Riaz in. We've got Umet Asif also as a fast bowling facility. That's a good over, very good over. 15 for 1.
Sameen. Oh, and it gets through. Boundary. Babar Azam.
Yeah, he's classy, all right. When you can produce shots like this in T20 cricket, you know that you're destined for something very special. Yeah, just a flick. Very wristy and posed for the photographers. Yeah, he found the gap very nicely.
We're crisp timing.
I like how Babar Azam approaches his innings. Looks to play very straight, very early, gets himself set. He's very aware of where the fielders are. If you looked at that last drive, wide of mid-on, knew exactly where he wanted to place the ball. Really good signs from a young batsman.
Yeah, Sammy has gone to a very straight mid-wicket, so he's no slip there. Again, it's about hunting up and closing down the runs early in the power play. Whereas that just holds it back enough.
It was angling into leg. I think didn't allow the room to hit straight up. That's a really good wicket. And what about the celebrations? Yeah. Hassan Ali, he's popped up.
Yeah, always. There is the skipper, Sammy. There's always a single there, it seems, with this niggle. Time of the left-handed Colin Ingram. Hashtag Hogasaf Pakistan. Yet to get off the mark. Still can't.
How many times you've seen this from a batsman who's trying to just rush through the innings and wanting to hit the ball hard and will invariably find the field? I think Ingram needs a bit of calmness because Babar Azam is playing a good little innings here. They need a partnership. In a run chase, you do need a couple of good ones to get over the line. So, and it's 162 more from 97. So they need a couple of big partnerships.
He still can't get off the mark. It's 20 for 1. Thinking about Wahab Riaz coming into the attack. Dearly love another wicket. Those in yellow. Inside the power play, Ramesh Raja Senior has got his wish.
Yeah, Wahab Riaz is a wicket-taking option and a bowler. So I just keep him hanging in there. Just introduce him as ASAP.
He's on the button, first one.
Well, Zalmi showing their dominance, or continued dominance, I must say. Head-to-head battles, 4 against 2 to the Karachi Kings. But if they can get wickets and more wickets, it will make their job a lot easier in the end. There's still some batting to come from this Karachi Kings team. Ravi Bopara, he's been in good form.
Now this is extraordinary. This is one for the archives against Wahab Riaz. Baba Azam.
Incredible. What a hit. And Wahab Riaz is jolted. He's not showing it. But this would be a big mental block for him. Have a look at this. Great drive. Exposing the stumps and treating him like a spinner.
Yeah, it didn't really look like he put a lot of power in that shot. All about timing, placement. His body position was excellent. Opened his arms, knew exactly where he wanted to hit the ball. Played the right shot for that delivery, with the angle as well.
Oh, exceptional. Umpires are just having a look at the ball, and both Hassan Ali is laughing with Wahab Riaz. I think maybe a little chunk has come out of the ball. It was scuffed badly. That was a heck of a stride. 27 runs, all of them to Babaray.
One-man army right now. But you've got to love this. Probably the shot of the tournament. Because we're talking about a guy who can be slippery, 147 clicks plus. And to take him down over covers is just a remarkable shot. Morgan, Bopara, Rizwan, they bat deep, they bat well. So this should be an excellent run chase.
Just stay there, Colin Ingram on naught after 6. Thank goodness for Babar Azam. Wahab Riaz, in terms of bowling too, tends to be a little bit on the shorter side with the new ball, and funnily enough gets it very full with the older ball. Tailing in those wonderful quick Yorkers. Wahab, but a different job now with the newer seed inside the power play. Yep, there you go.
You're feeling the pressure, Ingram. You're batting in a situation where the required rate is over 10 and you face 7 dot deliveries. You can feel that pressure. And very, very important for Babar Azam. Just have a comforting word to him. Yeah, look at that. 180 strike rate for short deliveries, 200 for the good deliveries. Got him! Through the gate, well, he strikes. Ramiz Raja will be a happy man immediately. Wahab Riaz does the trick.
Yeah, it's a good change. He should have been on a little earlier from Sameen's end, because he's a wicket taker, and so getting rid of the top order will help Zalmi to win this. Colin Ingram possibly batting a little higher for my liking. He should have been down there finishing the job in the last 6 overs. But Wahab Riaz has castled him for naught. 27 for 2.
Owen Morgan, the captain, in place of Imad Wasim, who's here at the ground, but he's advised medically not to take part for the moment. And that Sameen gets put away nicely for 4.
Yeah, nicely turned away on the onside. He's very strong there, walks across, just finds the gap. Babar Azam batting on another level. Another level, all 31 scored by Babar Azam.
Two of the most destructive batsmen in the PSL, Denley and Ingram, both gone for a pair of spectacles.
And they're both hot players on their day, aren't they? They score quickly, and they are real power players in this Kings side, so that is costly. Sweeping right across it, right across to very square on the onside. Instead of maybe down the ground, we keep talking about that, keep the percentages, particularly when you're trying to get yourself going, particularly when you're facing that man. So that's a big blow again.
You're a big fan of that celebration, aren't you, Alan? Just see your smile when it comes up.
I've seen better. The Zalmi, 94% WinViz. The percentage is for Zalmi to win this match.
Yeah, and Multan don't need to see that, do they?
No, they don't.
Keeps it open. Zalmi win today. Keeps it open for another day.
All in a day's work.
Have you worn a moustache before?
Yes, yes.
Have you? How big was it?
It wasn't quite Wahab Riaz. And same could be said for my bowling as well. It wasn't quite Wahab Riaz, but yes, there was a tash there once, Slats.
70s, 60s.
Well, it came off in the wash. Came off in the wash.
Well, I want to see photos of that. I'd like to see the moustache days. HBL Spider Cam, there it is. Yeah, well, a tash, it'd be quite grey these days, I'd imagine, or white.
Distinguished.
Distinguished, yes.
Yeah, it'd be distinguished.
We'll call it distinguished.
Hang on.
Oh, that's a thin one. I'm not sure about that one. Very, very thin.
Well, so Danny Morrison used to have hair. No, that's a beauty, isn't it? The Bandit, Wahab Riaz. And Samin Gul loses his run up here. But this is a huge task for Karachi now. That run rate is creeping up towards 11. Don't forget, you can follow us on Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook. MJ_Slats for Instagram. You'll catch him there. That's it, isn't it, Slats?
That's it. Thank you very much.
No
little
worries.
promo. Thanks.
No worries.
I got a little video out of the commentary in the Galutlo strategic.
Oh, well done.
Timeout.
Nice looking shot, just for one. End of the 6th over. Power play done. Karachi 35 for 2. Well, this is the power play, and 35 for 2. Karachi Kings and Zalmi were 31 for 1, the power play.
Yeah, a couple of wickets. Hassan Ali starting it off. But it could almost be Babar Azam's package, really. Fantastic shot, but it was only him that was actually getting the ball to go to the fence. Wahab Riaz with that brilliant celebration.
It's a good effort by Wahab Riaz, big man, and he tried to cut off the single. .146 required off 82. That translates to a run rate of getting on to 11 and over.
Peshawar had a slow start, but fantastic hitting at the back end. I don't know if you can match that, because that was just immense.
Yeah, that was by Darren Sammy, and they also had Kamran Akmal to guide them through with his 75.
So obviously you've lost 2 wickets. If you're going to go down that road, then you'll need some extraordinary hitting like we saw in that first innings, which is a big ask. So at the moment, Peshawar in front.
Big time. There is so much pressure on the chase. As soon as they get over 170, it's a tough chase. So best economy in this tournament, 5.6, and it's all about those middle overs. When you're trying to launch, accelerate, he is brilliant.
Well, singles are coming here, but Karachi need a whole raft of boundaries. It's been 9 balls since we had a 4 and 14 balls since we had a 6. Just had a succession of singles here. And that middle overs run rate of 5.6 is outstanding from Wahab Riaz. cricketgateway.pk, cricketgateway.com, and it should be Cricket in GIF, ball by ball highlights. There you go. Nicely played. Hafiz with a stop, and he saved runs there.
Feel that these two batting need to be there by the 15th over. They've got to get through the next 9. And they've got to try and keep the clip up. It's just below 11 runs and over required from here. They can do it. I mean, they've still got 8 wickets. They can definitely do it, because as we saw, you only need to blast a 21 off an over or a 15 off an over, back them up, and you're back on track in a run chase. Look.
Liam Dawson. Liam Dawson, left arm spin, and he's bowled well for Zalmi since he's joined the team. And at the moment, Zalmi looking very strong. Dawson and Owen Morgan would know something about each other. played a lot of competitive cricket with and against each other.
Englishman against an Irishman.
Englishman and against Englishman.
Irishman.
Well, he's born in Ireland.
So who'll win here?
Picked it up. Straight into the hands of Saad Nazim. Straight down the throat. And Karachi's captain is on the forlorn walk back.
Yeah, it's the size of ground. You've got to lift and lift high. You've got to go hard and make sure you've got height, because we see a lot of these catches where you're forcing, you hit it well, it's not a bad shot, but you pick the fieldsman out, and he is elated, Dawson. So the Irishman is on his bike for 5, 40 for 3.
Ravi Bopara. Well, he's off the mark straight away, but Liam Dawson's got a golden arm for Zalmi. He's been picking up wickets, and he's been getting top wickets. He spun a little web round Kumar Sangakkara when they played Multan, and he had the better of that duel. And this time, it just took him one ball to remove Owen Morgan.
Wasn't the best of deliveries, but did the job. And he's coming to the attack at over number 8, and it's a situation where Karachi Kings cannot afford just to play him off. They need to attack him, and he started off brilliantly, getting a wicket first ball.
Babar Azam, 35 out of the 41 on the board for Karachi.
Just conceded the 1 run. Bowled 4 deliveries, and he's bowling very straight. Here's Dawson.
Pressure mounting all the time now as the run rate heads towards 12 and over. Karachi needing 141 off 73. Every ball they just lag behind a little bit more. Tomorrow it's Karachi Islamabad. That's a fine over. 8 gone, 41 for 3.
Trying to find some ease, get on a bit of a roll, and Zalmi will feel that they're got the foot on the throat of.
I'm surprised that you were let in President's box. We go there and we're not. Allen obviously paves the way for everyone, but we get checked going there.
Yeah, well, I snuck in. It's one of those. What's that over there? And when they look, you just dive in, and away you go. And mess around. I mean, Wilco, he walks in with a swag, authority, gives the feeling I deserve to be here. I'm meant to be here.
It's a good place to be. 9 overs gone, 48 for 3. Dawson again, second over. 1 for 1 his first.
1 for 1, you just can't have any bowler dominate you like that. There's a lookout up there, isn't there?
122 floors up, I believe it is. 148th floor is the highest you can get there.
I might do that on Saturday.
I think you should.
It's incredible. They're going to build one taller than that, I believe. Only in Dubai.
Gonna take the stairs, I reckon.
Well, they probably have a stair race every year. They tend to do it. Centrepoint Tower in Sydney, which is one of our highest, they have a stair race every year. Mind you, that's probably double the size.
Couple of steps up to the HBL box as well.
Now, I was talking there, I looked at this, you know, the Palm, and they're building the World, another sort of landfill island residential area, or it's a lot of 5-star, 6-star hotels on it. There's also apartments you can invest in. And in 2022, Venice is going to open, and it is a hotel completely submerged under the water. It's all underwater.
Could you go through the check-in process for us then? Bloop, 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 bloop.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to have gills, and
that's it.
Isn't that spectacular, though? Only in Dubai.
Underwater hotel.
Yeah. What do you think about that? Could you stay in it?
I'd like to see Danny Morrison in there. He'd be a human octopus.
Well, he is now, out of water, but best he gets in water.
Out of water or out of order?
Both.
Asking rate heading towards 13. Karachi Kings up against it here. Dawson's having a great evening. 1 for 4 from 2, 10 gone, 52 for 3.
It's a strange kind of a shot, but he pulls it off. They need something special. 42 he is, Babar Zaman of 33. Let's go down to...
तो देखें.
लेकिन जनरली आप कैसा फील कर रहे हैं? बहुत बुरी आपको हिट लगी, कंकशन था, तो उस वक्त क्या हालात थे, थोड़ा बताएं.
नहीं, उस वक्त का कुछ याद नहीं है, पूरा मैच याद है लाहौर वाला, और काफ़ी ज़्यादा हो गया था, लेकिन अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बहुत बेहतर है और अब बहुत अच्छा फील कर रहा हूँ.
What about that super over? You know, आखिरी ओवर तक बिल्कुल हमने देखा था, कुछ पता नहीं था, तो उस वक्त you know क्या इमोशंस थे कैंप में और जनरली फील क्या था, because it went down to the wire.
मुझे तो कुछ याद ही नहीं, मैं हॉस्पिटल में था. आई थिंक इस तरह के गेम होते हैं, कभी आप जीत जाते हैं, कभी दूसरी टीम जीत जाती है, तो ऑब्वियसली बात है, अच्छा खेलना पड़ेगा, तो क्वालिफिकेशन टॉप 2 या टॉप 4 पे आने के लिए आपको अच्छे मैचेस जीतने पड़ेंगे, तो इसी किस्म के मैच होते हैं, जीतने पड़ते हैं.
अच्छा, लास्ट ईयर से कंपैरिजन में what do you think has clicked for Karachi Kings this year? तो अच्छा किया है परफॉर्म.
आई थिंक टीम काफ़ी ज़्यादा जेल हुई हुई है, और ऑब्वियसली पहला हाफ हमने बहुत अच्छा खेले, जिसकी वजह से अभी तक हमें एक क्वेश्चन मिला हुआ है कि हमारे हाथ में ही है कि क्वालिफाई करें ना करें, क्योंकि लास्ट ईयर ऐसे हो रहा था कि कोई टीम और जीते हारे तो उस तरह चल रहा था, लेकिन अभी तक हमारे हाथ में रन्स ऑन द बोर्ड अभी काफ़ी ज़्यादा चाहिए, लेकिन इंशाल्लाह कोशिश यही है 2 सेट बैट्समैन खेल रहे हैं तो रन्स करें।
एक और गेम आपकी है और एक जीतना आपके लिए ज़रूरी है, तो प्रेशर वाइज किस तरह से डील करती है पूरी टीम? और एक और चीज़ मैं आपसे पूछना चाह रही थी कि गोरों के आने से, जो आपके गोरे प्लेयर्स आए हैं, उनके आने से कितना फ़र्क पड़ा?
आई थिंक ऑब्वियस ही बात है, क्योंकि जब आपके पास एक अच्छे यंग प्लेयर्स होते हैं जो फाइट करते हैं, ठीक है परफॉर्मेंस होना ना होना गलत चीज़ है या अल्लाह के हाथ में, लेकिन आप अंदर फाइट करते हैं तो रिजल्ट डजंट मैटर, क्योंकि हार जीत तो दूसरी टीम भी खेलने अच्छा ही है। तो इस तरह तो सबसे अच्छी चीज़ ये होती है कि आप जेल करें, 100% दें, फाइट करें। तो वी गॉट प्लेयर्स जो फाइटर्स हैं। और दूसरा सवाल क्या था, मैं तो भूल ही रहा हूँ।
When do you think you're going to be back and fit and, we'll be seeing you on the pitch?
It's a tough question. I think I'll speak to our doctor, Dr. Suhail, and all of the doctors, and give the examination. कोई examination होते हैं इनके concussion के, so I'll give that examination. अगर वो fit to play कहेंगे तो खेलूँगा, वरना obviously it's health, you have to rest.
ठीक है, good luck, all the best with Karachi Kings.
Thank you.
Still on the road to recovery, Imad Basim, but thank God he survived that scare. It really was a very bad fall. Cricket Gateway.pk for Pakistan viewers, and for international viewers, log on to cricketgateway.com. .75 required run rate, and so Darren Sammy is smiling. There's a reason why he's smiling, because they've got this covered up till now. I think that they need an injection, a dose of 4s and 6s, just to lift the tempo.
Fifth leg, just threw the bowler off. He followed Ravi Bopara. The keeper didn't. Went through him, didn't really make the adjustment. Remember, Kamran Akmal is not doing the glove work. Zami concedes 4.
Catch it, and it's taken at long off. Substitute Mohammad Asghar makes a meal of it, and so very good reward for the left arm spinner. He's been in red hot form, and it shows in the way he's picking up wickets.
It was a slow delivery. Wicket for Dawson. Bopara goes for 7. It's 62 for 4.
He's a bit off regarding the 6 hitting ability, Shahid Afridi. Just 2 6s in this year's HBL PSL. But this was beautifully bowled, a little bit more flight, pace off. Wanted to hit it over cover, found the fielder at long off. Very good catch.
Yeah, it's celebration time, but on about Boom Boom Afridi, he asked to open. He got the opportunity in Dubai not very long ago, and could not connect at all.
Good quick single taken. No, I asked Ramiz and Danny this question. Lendl Simmons scored 55 in the last match. A player who's in very good nick. Not in today. Knows his field, that if you have players who are playing regular and doing well, you must give them the opportunity to play as well.
Yeah, I agree. He was in good form. 50 in the last match. Now that was the tied game. It was a good game of cricket. 64 for 4. Yeah, that required run rate is jumping up all the time. It's now gone to 14.75. Kings losing wickets, losing their way in this run chase. They need a bit of a rescue act from Afridi. Just arrived at the crease. Hassan Ali, 2 overs remaining, and Wahab Riaz has got 2 up his sleeve as well. Turning out to be a good bowling combo here for the Peshawar Zalmi. Emerging player. Gul is back on. Yeah, the singles are not going to hurt Zalmi that much. Right, are you guys ready for this? The Uber race. Here we go. Right, Uber is struggling. Well, that's a very good sprint. Well done, sir. It's just taken ahead of him, and so, but never mind. A very, very good attempt at challenging the Uber.
Yeah, nice technique being shown. Palms open, facing each other, pumping. Good technique. Could have lifted the legs a little bit more, Danny.
Danny, you're supposed to have an Uber session as well, I believe.
Don't worry about this. I'm going to blow it away tomorrow. Fabulous Friday. Watch out, Uber.
Uber. Danny versus Uber. Head and shoulders move for $1 million.
Well, he can't do this one.
Yeah, he'll lose hands down.
Well, you can, but you get prickles in your hands.
Yeah, it's like working on a sandpaper. Now, that should have been parred for a 6. On the pads, a full toss. Only yielding a single. I think it's the mindset, isn't it? 4 wickets down, so you become a little bit cautious and not take a lot of risks as a result.
Well, if you're looking, you're seeing that Darren Sammy has all his fielders within the 30-yard circle on that line. They're looking to protect the boundaries. A lot of teams, when they're in a very good position, if they have a small total, they try to cut the single. Not so for Darren Sammy. He's thinking about preventing boundaries.
Oh, here he goes. Shahid Afridi has announced himself with a big, big 6.
Oh, it's served on a silver salver from Samin. That's where he wants it. That is one of Boom Boom Afridi's go-to zones, and the length and the line was perfect for this one.
Yeah, on the roof. And we'll have another ball change, making room and hitting it smack in the middle of the bat.
Yeah, just upon reflection, in 2002, when we played the first test match at this venue against Pakistan, this man centre of screen scored a blistering century in test match cricket. Has very good memories at this venue.
Andre Fletcher, that 114-meter hit off, I think it was Mohammad Irfan, and Joe Denley 104. Afridi 102. Goes big, it's a flick. Even a miss hit from Afridi is good enough. It's a 6. It's a 6. Afridi 2 out of 2.
Boom! Even Darren Sammy smiles. The crowd, they're loving it. This is what Shahid Afridi is known for. Big hits. It's coming in a hurry. He gets under this one. Have a look at this. Hits it from under, upwards, and over the boundary rope.
Once again, similar move, exposing the stumps and whacking it over square leg. Goes again, full toss, 3 out of 3 for Afridi. Another massive shot, what an over for Karachi Kings. 85 for 4. Right, it's the Golutlo strategic timeout. 85 for 4. Lutlo strategic timeout is over. 85 for the loss of 4 Karachi Kings. Making a fist of things, Shahid Afridi has arrived and he's hit 3 sixes off 3 balls. He's on 20 from 6. At this stage, Peshawar Zalmi were 82 for 3. And then the charge began. So this can be done as far as Kings are concerned.
Would it be Shahid Afridi or Babar Azam to play a similar role we saw from Kamran Akmal? These are the 3 sixes from Shahid Afridi. No batsman has hit 4 sixes from 4 balls in PSL history.
Hey, here it is. Had to be. Wearing red and blue now, the Kings. Disappeared. Dawson. 4 sixes and 4 balls.
Going to fall into the safe hands of the fielder at long off. So Afridi's show comes to an end. Kings have had the Afridi injection, and now they need to just continue in the same fashion. Babar Azam on 49. Mohammad Rizwan is the new batsman. But in the midst of all, you've got to have a lot of praise for Liam Dawson. He didn't lose his composure. Just firing them in, this time a little different, quicker, and on that middle and off stump line, sliced into the hands of the long off fielder. And it's 50 for Babar Azam. Very serene innings, very calm and controlled innings from Babar Azam.
His 4th 50 in PSL 3, Babar Azam. Very classy player. Not going from the onset, open the batting. He's still there. He has to anchor the innings. 4 consecutive 50s, showing consistency.
4 50s in 5 innings, 3 on the trot for Babar Azam. 95 for the loss of 5 after 14 overs. Kings need 87 off 36 balls. Tough, but it ain't over yet. You've got a guy who's scored 50, and you want Rizwan now to play a bit of a cameo here. Yeah, he's always looked busy at the crease. Good improviser, very good between the wickets.
Yeah, he's certainly the capable, isn't he, Mohammad Rizwan? I like how he goes about things and plays sensible cricket strokes, and that's what Babar Azam needs. So, such a clean strike. I like that one on the charge. Simple, flicks, wonderful wrist work. That is an extraordinary stroke by any means.
Yeah, he's brutal. Balls that are good length deliveries.
There he goes. It's another solid shot, but will find the fielder, not the fence. Just got to up the momentum here. Babar Azam is going at a strike rate of 121. They need 15 and over, so those red lines need to improve in that wagon wheel come the next 2-3 overs.
Yeah, Rameez, he hasn't really made big half centuries. Probably needs to focus a little bit more at this stage of his innings. Get it going deeper.
They've had opportunities. Pepsi catcher Karor are free. The 4 balls, 4 sixes. They were in the hunt. And 97 for the loss of 5. All right, we will start again. A bit of a crowd distraction. We're over it. That's almost carried to the third man fielder. What can Babar Azam do now? He's got plenty of options. He's a set batsman, cannot afford to lose his wicket now. He's got to get this 50 to 70, 75, 80.
Indeed, and he can't take all the pressure off the situation. He's got to understand he's batting with someone. If he can pick an early boundary in an over and release the pressure, depending on his partner at the other end to also score. Probably do that all the way to the 20th over. That will be important.
There he goes. That's a solid shot, but only a single. All his good shots are going straight to the fielders. It's a very good initiative. Hoga Saaf Pakistan. Please keep Pakistan green and clean. Good ball, Yorker. Babar Azam was struggling and it didn't pick up the ball in his follow-through. Kings 100 for the loss of 5 after 15.
Final phase, 5 overs remaining. It's 82 off 30 balls, and still a big cameo needed to knock this run rate required down from 16.4 to maybe somewhere around 12 to make it believable. There are 5 wickets in hand, and just wondered whether... Oh, shelled it back at the bowl. It's hit his foot. That's not going to tickle. And as we see in this form of the game, bowlers and umpires are in danger at times.
And Hassan Ali had a couple of ankle injuries in Dubai. Do you remember he fell over those boundary cushions a couple of times? Here, watch this now. Ooh, it's hit him on the toe, I think, more than the ankle. But he's been in the wars, isn't he?
Yeah, I missed the initial part of PSL as well because of that injury, and then came back. But he's a fighter, and with his bowling, he's got 1 over after this as well. So work cut out for Karachi Kings.
Anyway, here he goes, he's back. He was limping there for a while. And just not timed. Just felt that Afridi might have been going to play that cameo, that 1 innings of the tournament that is pretty special. The crowd were right behind him, absolutely going wild while he cracked those 6s, Wilco.
They just needed more of it, didn't they? Salman Iqbal, franchise owner of the Karachi Kings. And tomorrow it's Karachi Islamabad. So there's going to be some very tense cricket between now and the end of this match, because Karachi are really up against it here against Zalmi. If Zalmi win both their matches, the Multan Sultans are looking at every ball that's been bowled. If Karachi lose both matches, and they've got Islamabad tomorrow.
Well, that's out of here. That's a big one, and they need more of them. Baba, is he putting the foot down now?
Classy 6, if you've ever seen one. Babar Azam, Hassan Ali went for the change-up, went for the bouncer. He's quite good at that. But Babar's so set that he smacks him in front of square over mid-wicket for 80 meters. Massive.
Yeah, it's a good strike. And he was able to get that last one. He was just a bit slow on it, trying to overhit it.
So if Karachi go down tonight, and if they go down to Islamabad tomorrow night, then Karachi's net run rate will be compared to that of Multan. Oh, it's close. It's all going to be very close.
And they'll push hard for 2. They'll come back for 2. Did you get that, Wilco? You got it sorted there? I think you got it absolutely nailed.
All over it. 16 gone, 112 for 5.
So here we go. Coming up next, live from this very ground, Quetta will play their final game against Islamabad United. And as we've just seen, and Wilco's quite rightly pointed out, they're leading the table at this stage, United. And right, they need to get a couple of 6s. Here we go, there is the Gate B. What's in order today? Watto, he's showing the guns. So Quetta Gladiators up against Islamabad United. Kieran Pollard, and then we've got Walton, and they are all ready to go. So that is straight after this game. What happens, we will finish, we do a post show, we'll wrap this one up, and then we'll get into the pre-show and we'll build it up, and then we've got the fireworks.
Well, they're having fun and games, but it's serious business for those players you just identified coming in. Quetta against Islamabad. It'll all come out in the wash at the end of the round robin, the league stage.
Touche.
Boom, boom. He's gone.
Bang. Yeah, well, mid-off is up. Mid-off is up. And that is a really, really nice strike. And we've got a ball runner in the outfield has taken it beautifully. Cricketer of the future.
Beautiful cricketer all the way through. Lovely shot, classical, lifted off drive, and easy as you like. There goes the pose, but have a look at that. It's such beautiful, pleasing 6s.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous shot. It's a great swing. Here's another one. He hasn't got hold of it. Wahab Riaz, the bowler, the catcher, has swallowed it. And he's just taken up too many against the quality of Riaz. He's the sort of bowler, I think, you get one away, you get through him, because there are other options.
So Karachi lose their 6th. Babar Azam has been there from the start. A little bit of a cutter. Never really arrived, and he's not middled it at all. He knew straight away that was going down Dawson's throat.
Yeah, it's a lovely touch here as well. Pat on the back from Wahab Riaz. First time in his career that Babar Azam has hit 4 sixes in an innings in T20, but they wanted more. Great innings that. 66 from 50, 118 for 6.
Well played, nicely turned around the corner, Rizwan. So he's got some ability, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, he plays these cheeky little shots, and courageous little cricketer. And that's a courageous shot to one of the fastest in the business. Little paddle sweep goes for a boundary. Karachi still need those boundaries, because it might well come down to net run rate, so they need to get as close as possible.
So Riaz, he's got too far. He's always hard to get away. 122 for 6. Away we go. It's tough, isn't it? We've got 3 overs remaining, just under, and it's 60 runs and running out of balls.
Well, he tried to go and repeat the shot. He just pulled it a little bit. A good catch from Liam Dawson down Dawson's Creek.
Not sure I watched that. It was a mini-series, wasn't it?
I think it might have been.
Dawson's Creek. Any good?
Well, it was while Babar Azam was featuring.
You never watched it, you just know it was out there.
Imran Tahir is the leading wicket taker. Wahab Riaz has joined him now. Fahim Ashraf for Islamabad. Shahid Afridi's got 11 for the Karachi Kings. Samit Patel, left arm spin for Islamabad.
Down he comes, straight back to the bowler again. It's a bowler killer. And then he's... What's going on there? He wasn't happy with the hurt hand. Bit of fun, bit of banter. A bit of banter.
Yeah, Hassan Ali, top of his game. He's always been an entertainer. Yeah, just telling him, don't hit it back to me.
After what we saw late last night, I don't know whether they're serious or not. Last night was serious. That's a bit of fun. Much prefer that.
But you look at what Karachi need, they need 58. But there's a lot more than that at the moment, because you're looking at the bigger picture, which you explained so perfectly, Wilco, in that roundabout manner. But net run rate will come into play, and you have to prepare for that. So you need to get closer. Lots of short balls from Hassan Ali.
Yeah, it's been nailed. You just got to try and hit that gap. There's always men patrolling. You'll have 3 out there. Actually, have got a fine leg in play, and the man in the circle, Smith, is just behind square. And then you've got the deep mid wicket, long on. Straight to Darren Sammy, who's not wanting to move too quickly. He does well. There's 2 overs remaining and they need 56. Two overs remaining, and here is the menace of Riaz, who's got pace, he's got variation. What we've seen at times throughout the tournament is an immaculate Yorker. That Yorker of his, when it's on, he can knock over certainly the tail of any opposition.
Focus off Pakistan, cleaner, greener Pakistan. But yeah, for Peshawar, their players did stand up today. It was a knockout game for them.
Slats, don't know how you would approach playing against Wahab Riaz, but he seems to be one of those bowlers you don't take those sort of outrageous risks to. I mean, you've almost got to play him properly and see what else or what you can get from him.
Yeah, I mean, obviously depends on the game situation, and when you've got such a run rate required that is through the roof, you've got to still try and have a big over against him. But I think generally you're looking to go at the other bowlers. You know, he's the guy, and I just thought that Barber, as soon as he'd gone over long off with that beautiful 6, to go again against the quality of Riaz was taking on a high risk. And he gets out. So percentage of Yorkers, he's up the top, 13.9, and this is all in the death overs. That's what we're talking about. And when he's on, he bowls them better than anyone else. Ahmed Irfan Jr., he's 12.5%. Sammy's been great. Yeah, there are bowlers you target. And for me, in this team, he's the only one you're not really trying to target massively, but they hold him back till now, and, well, the equation tells you what you've got to do as a batsman.
We just saw that graph about the Yorkers, but also the fact that he gets it to tail so much. It makes it doubly difficult for the right-hander, ball going away from him.
He's doing the old dab move. There's the Yorker. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
One or two of you watching this telecast have... oh, there we are. That's a nice moment. Liam Dawson interacting with the ball boys there. Yeah. Fantastic. Wondering about why Cameron Akmal is not keeping... Well, he had a long innings today. 75 Cameron Akmal. And it's Ricky Wessels who's keeping, and he's chuffed as well, isn't he? It's a lovely moment.
This will be his last ball of the match. There goes Yorker again, and it's just sliced out to backward point. Brilliant stuff from Wahab Riaz. 4 overs, 2 for 26. 1 over remaining, and they need 52. HPL Spider Cam whizzing around out in the middle there. We've been tracking the progress in this run chase, and it's just not been strong enough from the Kings. It's a team I thought on paper had more firepower than their opposition. But the way in which Xiaomi finished their innings, those final phase overs were brutal, absolutely brutal, and got them to the winning total.
Yeah, knockout stage for Peshawar already, and it was that man again, their captain, Sami, with those huge hits, not to forget contributions from Kamran Akmal, Saad Naseem, but this man just made the innings skyrocket and made it so difficult for Karachi.
So just a reminder to everyone, the equation here. Peshawar knew they have to win both of their remaining games. They're going to win their first one out of 2. It keeps them in the competition. They will play Lahore tomorrow, and they need to win that if they're to stay in the 4. If they lose it, they're out. It's as simple as that. The Kings need to win one of their 2 remaining to qualify. If they won both, they might have finished in the top 2. They are not winning today, so they have to win tomorrow. Otherwise, they stay on 9 points, and then they're relying on a net run rate.
Well, a boundary from Osama Mir, but that's this result of Peshawar winning just opens up the PSL a little bit more. Because if Peshawar had lost today, then we'd already know the 4 teams qualified. So it just gives you another day to think about things.
It's a high ball, and it's Dow Smith. I just wonder whether he thought the other fieldsman was going to. And sometimes it's easier for the guy running in other than Smith was going back. So maybe a little bit of a mix-up in communication.
When Smith is in full cry, that would be quite a collision, but you're right. Mohammad Asghar is the man who was waiting to see what Smith was going to do there. Could have been a nasty collision. There's another chance. Just goes straight down the throat of 3rd man, and Umaid picks up his first wicket.
Samin Gul takes the catch, but it was just a huge swing from Rizwan. Full toss outside the off stump, and the front foot looks absolutely fine. They might just check for the height of the full toss. Rizwan's unsure. That's fine, I think. Wilco, yeah. And a big swing from Rizwan ends up going straight to 3rd man.
Now, why this is important for Karachi is they've lost this game, but that net run rate could be critical at the end, and so every ball and every run is crucial.
Yeah, there's machinations running everywhere. Obviously, Peshawar lose tomorrow, Kings are right in qualification, and Multan are as well. But then there's other variations here, and it's pressure on, isn't it? The Kings will be so disappointed. He's gone for 16, 137 for 7. So last ball of the match, and up today, they've been impressive, and let's just finish in impressive style. 2 wickets off the final 2 balls. In the end, comprehensive. Peshawar winning by 44 runs.
Well, that's a very well hard-earned win for Zalmi and their skipper Darren Sammy. It's been an all-round performance with some tremendous batting from him himself. An emphatic finish as the stump camera takes a belting there, and Sami with 36 not out after 15 balls, with Cameron Akmal 75. They put too daunting a total on the board, 181 for 6, and Karachi were always playing catch-up.
They were, but you think about the catching of the Kings, you know, they drop Akmal on 32. There were let-offs. They just haven't played well today. They haven't played well for a number of games, and yet when they started, they strung games together that made you think, well, they're going to be hard to beat in the final if they make it. Multan were the same, and so these are the two form teams at the start that have dropped off and are very nervous.
Sami isn't 100%. He's still got some ligament strains to that right knee, which is strapped up. Mickey Arthur's got to do it all again tomorrow with Karachi when they play Islamabad.
So the batting never took flight. You had Baba, who was very impressive, and he got near the end, didn't he, and took on one shot too many, but it was the Lone Ranger. And then Afridi, he felt that Afridi could have had one of those innings just once in the tournament where he set it alight and maybe got his side home, but he took on one too many as well, and then nothing else.
1 for 20 and 4 from Hassan Ali with 12 dot balls. Samin Gul, none for 43 and 4, a little expensive. 2 for 26 Riaz, you just cannot get him away, especially in those death overs. Dawson 3 for 17 and Umaid 2 for 23.
So the 181 was elevated by 20 in my book there. At one stage it looked like 160 was going to be their max, but on the back of Sami, really, 36 from 15 and 35 from 18 from Nazim. Absolutely brilliant. Chinwari, though, 3 for 11, and then Azam, well, he played well for 66. Ramesh Raja, over to you.
Yeah, fantastic Zalmi today, and so they win this contest and it still remain afloat in this tournament. So well done, Peshawar Zalmi. Now it's a unique presentation party that is present here, because I've just been confirmed that amongst the four of us, we played something like 288 test matches. So well done, boys. We've got Mudassar Nazar and the great Zahir Abbas, Waqar Yunus. They're all here, including Mr. Naveed Askar, Chief Marketing Officer, HBL, and Mr. Arif Pardesi, MD and CEO, Cool and Cool. Now, the first award will be given by Mr. Waqar Yunus, and this is a special award for the ICC Emerging Cricketer of the Year. It goes to Hassan Ali. May I invite Hassan Ali to please come forward and receive the award from legendary Waqar Yunus. Right, Mr. Arif Pardesi will present the Cool and Cool Coolest Player of the Match, cash award of $2,500 US